Well, he's DJ'd around within Chicago and bounds, spinning house and drum and bass. He'll shove some techno inside of your face. He's owned every system since Atari. Admitted grease monkey, he's not sorry. He's making Italian cheese stuffed beats and saucy pasta laid out in sheets. That's lasagna, arcade streamer for years. Neo Geo stained with blood, sweat, and tears. And the Hong Kong Sega Blast City entertains a 17-pound kitty. Yeah, Egon and DJ Psycho in one, hacking everything just for fun. Psycho will take it apart and make it greater. He'll engineer your whole network. He's no mere administrator with the DNA of Warsaw and Krakow. He's on the south side of Chinatown now. If you got a high score, look out from below, cause oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. Ow now, ow now, ow now, here comes the DJ Psycho. Oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. M1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Another fantastical Tuesday. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemic with the two chunks. We got the ginger ham, the as you can see behind me, just hamming it up. That's AKA the chairman chunk, and the cuddly, the lovable, and the always sleepy and hungry, the master chunk. The master chunk, still chunking it up. Oh my God, you folks are so good to me. Thank you so much. Wow. Big thanks to Fair Witness for the gifted subscription to Shentok, and Dave Lister for a resubscription of 46 months. Thank you so much. And we got some pets and treats for the chunk and pet the chunk. Everybody's all about the chunks today. And speaking of the chunks, right? They are up my goddamn ass. So we will definitely take care of them. But let's talk about today's show right quick. Wow, my glasses are dirty. I'm trying to figure out, like, am I having an issue with, like, just not being able to see? How come everything's so cloudy today? Man, I'm moving 1,000 goddamn miles a minute. You ever have, listen to me, chat. You ever have, like, when you get up to that point in your career where people, like, really count on you and you have to, like, really bust your ass to get through, like, that holiday, that last couple 3 days before Thanksgiving, and they just pile in and punch in all that work, and you try to punch in all that work and get as much shit done as possible? That's exactly what took place. That's what's taking place. And man, I'm getting beat down, but we're getting through it. One more day, and I get to relax for the wonderful Thanksgiving that's coming up. That's right, it is Thanksgiving week. If you couldn't tell, gobble, gobble till you wobble. It's going to be great. I'm excited. It's going to be a small Thanksgiving. Not really looking to do anything too crazy. We're just going to be hanging out with my mom. And I believe it's like my mom's boyfriend, and then Kelly and me. I think it's going to be like super duper small. I'm kind of excited for that. I like the smaller Thanksgivings. It's just less trouble. You know what I mean? Now, number two dopest thing that's also happening, you can't forget about this. This Thanksgiving, we're doing this. That's right. We're doing the fight to knock the other guy out. That's right. Part 2. And this is going to be a serious business. This Friday, 7 p.m. Central, we have a 10-person tournament. And it's going to be those 3 games in the lower left-hand corner. We're going to have some Street Fighter Alpha 3. We're going to have Samurai Showdown 2, an NBA Jam Tournament Edition with a special set of Michael Jordan ROMs in it. Are you kidding me? It's going to be off the chain. So Set your timers. You got nothing going on this Friday. It's this, I know, Black Friday. Is it really Black Friday? Because Black Friday has been dissolved. Let's be honest. It's not even a thing anymore. Because, like, god damn it. You can't even start Halloween without somebody up your ass like Black Friday deals, pre-Black Friday deals, pre-Black Friday doorbusters. Like, shut the F up. Black Friday is not a thing anymore. Nobody goes to malls anymore. Nobody goes to Bennigan's. Get out of here. Remember those days in, like, Black Friday where, like, you made it in an event? Like, you'd go to the mall that morning, you know, and then you brave the malls and you get all those packages and you bust your ass, you fight for parking, you get into a fight with somebody like somewhere, like just trying to get through the humanity, and then you'd end up at like a Chili's or like a Bennigan's or something like that just to get some, I don't know, like a Monte Cristo. Oh, those are the days. Those are the simple days before the cell phones. Oh my God. Yeah, more like, exactly. It's just, it's then there's Cyber Monday. Ugh, so dumb. Yeah, from working in retail a long time ago, you remember Feral Snow. Good to see everybody. So today, we got something really special. We're going to keep this, as you know, we're doing the fight to knock the other guy out 2 this coming up weekend. I have been working incredibly hard on getting some stuff done. We hung a freaking shelf. We put an additional microphone in here. We put more lighting. We also hung a much larger, longer monitor, chat monitor, and I was doing a little beta testing, and we're going to mess around with this boy today. Look what we got in my hand. You see this? For those that don't know what this bad boy is, this is the OSSC Pro. Okay? And this has been interesting. We're going to talk about this today. So for those that are interested in the OSSC scalar hardware, I am going to be doing this kind of a small recorded discussion in bench testing with Video Game Perfection. They are not going to be on the show, of course, but it's going to be cool just to I want to just show what I've been testing and what I've been looking at. Is it ready? Not yet. Is it close? Yes. Is it a capable device? Insanely yes. So we're going to cover this. So if you're interested in the OSSC Pro, we're going to be talking about it today. Okay? And compare it. We're going to compare it. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. I got some PCBs. Yeah? We got some boards that normally give my OSSC regular like issues and stuff like that. So we're going to plug some stuff in. I'm going to plug it in. You guys can see firsthand what's really going on. And again, this is an arcade-focused show, right? We don't use consoles on these things. I might use a MiSTer or whatever. But, like, it's mostly arcade PCBs. And again, we'll go into the whole semantics of all of it, right? So before we get started, I need to say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's make sure we give a shout-out to everybody that has decided to stop in at the beginning of the stream. The Shentok, the Fair Witness, the Subarashi, the Kaliko33, the PM Collector Boy, the Dave Listers out there, Zero Fire, oh my God, you're all here. TJ Kietsunye, Feral Snow, Santa Secret Recipe, Dragon Ball Z Fan 2021. Oh my God, everybody's in the house. All right, we're going to do a MiSTerCade day. So we just got the MiSTerCade in. I'm not going to fiddle with too many boards and things like that. So we'll do maybe like a MiSTerCade request day. How about that? As long as it's something I can capture. I know like Super Nintendo games always give me some problem, and Game Boy games and things like that. So we'll do our best to kind of go through some stuff. Maybe some Commodore 64. Oh, Commodore 64 would be fun. I would love to play some Commodore 64. Yeah? Now, before we get started, we have a couple things. We have pets and treats for the chunk, and we have a pet the chunk. You know what's going to happen. It is time to feed the chunk. We're going to feed the Master Chunk, and there's the Divine Kelly is in here. She's making her way into the arcade. And, yeah, it's time to feed The chunks. Here comes the ginger ham on the way. There it is. And I don't know where the other treat thing went. It was around here somewhere, and I threw it across the room, I think. I don't know what happened. The cats have been up my ass since I got home. So they've been up my ass since I got home. So we'll take care of them. You have to feed them. See, they're just holding that ham. He's just eagerly looking for those treats. Come on, ginger ham. Come here, ham. By the way, I fed him a little tuna. Kelly's saying, anyways. Everybody's like, hey, girl, hey. Yeah, so a lot of good stuff's going to be happening here. It's going to be a cool show. Again, this is going to be chill and laid back. Let's get those pets and treats of Chunk out of the way. Thank you. Dragon Ball Z fan just out of nowhere. What's my review of Ring of Destruction Slam Masters 2? We could play it. I mean, it's on the Mister. You know what I mean? But yeah. So that's what's happening today. We're gonna go over the OSSC Pro. We're gonna play some MiSTerCade, and we're just gonna talk shit. We're gonna talk about Thanksgiving, talk about friends, family, good times, right? It's almost that time, and I know for some people who are very lucky, they have tomorrow off. So hopefully, I can be your evening's entertainment for the pre-Thanksgiving festivities. So let's get started. What do we got? Boom, Pro Gear. All right, what's with Pro Gear? Why did I choose Pro Gear? I know there's so much stuff to talk about, so many games to play, but this is chosen for a very specific reason, and that is because we have the Discord challenge for Pro Gear this week. A Creighton, one of our Discord members, and also a hell of a freaking shmup player. He runs these wonderful STG challenges almost weekly now, and I think we're up to almost like the 50th week. No doubt, like the 50th week. It's been like a year of shmups with that man. Almost a full year. It's pretty awesome. So if you're interested, stop in the Discord. That's !Discord. You can get yourself an invite to the Discord. You can stop in and hang out with us. Yeah? No tomorrow off, but you took Friday off, so hopefully you have a bit of gaming weekend. Wait, you don't get the Friday off observed? Because I get the Friday off observed. You know what I mean? Yeah. Playing a little Yakuza 0, and you have to tell you really suck at Outrun? Well, that's possible. I mean, not everybody's. Okay, now we got the cats fighting in the other room. Wonderful. So, Pro Gear, yes, this is a Discord challenge right now. I've been seeing people dropping some pretty crazy scores. Finally get a chance to catch me live again. Mad Stalker, good to see you. Great to see you. So, yeah, let's play a little Pro Gear, and then we'll talk about the OSSC Pro. Well, yeah, we'll play a little Pro Gear, and I'll talk about the OSSC Pro shortly after that. And then we'll just play more MiSTerCade for the rest of the night. How about that? Yeah? Started poll. What is the poll? For you, it's a pretty good game for a Street Fighter 2 clone made by Capcom. I will cash that in. Hang on here. There's an interesting poll that just got started. I don't know. I did cash that in. I don't know. Maybe I got to just talk. Hang on here. I got to do !poll. What kind of poll do you want? It's like, oh, there it is. Invalid specified. There we go. Poll. I've been asked to create a poll here, and that poll will be, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts of Saturday night? What is it? Saturday Night Slam Masters 2? Oh, my God. The cats. They are just battling today. I'm telling you. You can't just catch a break from these damn chonks. Oh, my God. Okay, here it is. What's my review? Here we go. I'm going to take this because you spent the channel points on the poll. We're going to honor that, right? What's your review? Pretty good. Love. Hey, hang on. Love it. Pretty good. But not great. And then it's just going to be ass. There you go. We're going to have a 3-minute on this one. I'm going to let you guys do a bit of a bit of a vote if you want. But there you go. What's your review on the Ring of Destruction Slam Masters 2? We could check it out today, too. Yeah? Still fighting with Gunvein Type B and failing. Oh, my God. Gunvein is so good. So good. Got a lot of love-its here. Yeah? Okay. Let's get started. What are you okay, Chunk? Yeah, he is. He's just had too much dynamite today. Okay. I need... It would help. Ah. And I bet you my damn arcade controls are not correct. I have to use this keyboard because I'm still, like, the Mr. K. I have to update my Mr. K. It is so beyond frickin', let's see, right, left, down, up, shot, bomb, rapid shot, start, coin, core credits, don't need that. Bam. Okay, we're good now. Save the settings. We'll be doing that all night tonight, yeah? I think that's this. Yeah. Wow, I thought that was going to be louder. I guess it isn't. Go figure. Okay, no big deal. We'll just have to crank it up. A little Pro Gear. Trying 1cc for years of Pro Gear. The last stage always F's you up. Okay, the OSSC Pro has problems with arcade PCBs as every other scaler. So, Matt Stucker, we're going to chat about that. We're going to talk about that. Dragon Ball Z fan. Oh, come on, ass. Is that the best he could do? You know that this show is nothing but scattered ass. Come on, man. You know how we do. But so far, I mean, you got Love It, pretty good, not great, and now you got ass. So, I mean, you know. Well, is this game in the bullet hell category? Yes. This is definitely, it's a horizontal damn Miyaku. All right, I think we're looking good. Let's go. It's always the roughest part of, like, getting a show started. Sometimes you always worry about, like, are you online? Are you not? Ooh. See, that's what happens. Now I'm getting used to these controls. We'll get there. We'll get there. But it's gonna be very interesting this weekend. Getting prepared for the fight to knock the other guy out. We do have a couple guests. I did leave the invite open for a couple very special guests. And I'm hoping in the summer I can maybe do a little, like a shmup barbecue or something like that. I think that would be kind of rad if I can get maybe some of the community members out. You know, the ones that we've been chatting with for a very long time. Doing a shmup barbecue. But we will have some of shmup royalty here. In fact, I'm going to probably restart here because I'm getting my ass kicked. We will have some shmup royalty here for the fight night this Friday. We're going to have Octane will be here, one of our regular shmuppers from twitch.tv and also my Discord. And we're having a visit by the immortal Imborderland, who, oh my God, is literally driving across the United States to hang out with us on Thanksgiving. And so that was going to be pretty special. So expect old Imborderland himself to be here. Now, truth be told, I've already hung out with the guy, in fact, in 2 different locations. He's just a nice man. So really excited to have him by. We're going to go to, like, Galloping Ghosts and stuff on Saturday. So if anybody's interested in joining us for Galloping Ghost on Saturday, look me up. Join me in the Discord. And give me a ping. Let me know. Probably going to be stopping down Prince Arcades and seeing what's going on there. Saying hey to everybody. Visiting my the partner arcade for the pandemic. Oh my God. Ah! Just forget that there's bombs. I'll get the audio turned up after this. Come on, stop shooting, you stupid train. Ah, so that's my greed right there. I was just trying to not let that train get me. Just keep shooting it until it eventually would die, but it wouldn't. This game is a whole different animal. There you go. So, yeah, there you go. The, the Slam Masters Poll, I completely missed the end of that. But let's see here. Oh, see, so. I'm just reading the chat here, just trying to catch up to the chat. You guys don't like Slam Masters? See, now we're going to have to play Slam Masters 2 today. You know what I mean? TJ Kietsione? Yeah, man. Let's, if you want to link up. Chicago people, we'll be around the arcade circuit, for sure. Definitely be going to GGA first, most likely. So, Pro Gear is very timing based. Get the bullets and the gems. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm noticing this is a little different versus like other cave games where like the buttons for like you let go and then you soak up the gems. If you use the auto fire, which normal cave games like I don't know, Dodon Pocky and all that. You'll soak up the gems with that, and then usually the heavier shot where you hold that down will always be the one that will not soak up the gems, but in this case it's reversed, so I need to put that in my brain. Let me turn this up. Let me have it turned down. Yeah, I do. And I need to turn it down on this panel too. Slam Masters 2. Okay, everybody's talking Slam Masters. You're talking me into it. I mean, the Mr. Kate's here today, so I think we're going to have to check out Slam Masters 2. Is that the one that's on the CPS 1.5? That's what I want to know. Let's get a little more volume there. There you go. Try to set some scores here. Fudge. Where's the hitbox? I can't go dying on the first stage. Oh my god, no. Is this even set for... Hang on. Yeah, no. It's CPS 2 from 1994. Okay, got it. I thought that was for some reason I thought that was CPS 1.5. Art by Tetsuo Hara, great OST and visual. See, now we're gonna have to play it. Saturday Night Slam Masters 2. What is that, Muscle Bomber 2? Is that what it is? Okay, so I gotta get the heavies first before they blast us. I get it. Okay. I'm not using the heavy. I'm getting too greedy with the gems. I see what it's making me do, though. Like, if you use the auto fire, then it brings the gems out. But if you use the heavy... Or does it? Dude! Yeah, that gem thing is messing me up. Because, like, again, I'm trying to play for score, so, you know, gems are maximum. Die, damn it. Yeah! So you gotta, like, hit it with the base fire first, and then hit it with the heavy fire. It's like there, I didn't get gems from that tank. I don't know much about this game. I know I played it a lot, but usually I just kind of fat finger through it. Ring of Destruction. How can you not like it? Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Mad Stucker, I just don't really play it that often. That's the thing. It's like Ring of Destruction. Every of those like Slam Masters games, they just seem like Final Fight in a wrestling ring. Like, I don't know. Y'all are going to change my mind tonight, I'm sure. Right? There it is. Biff Slamkovic. Okay. Okay, so it's called Super Muscle Bomber. Super Muscle Bomber in Japan. Okay. I get those all mixed up because, like, there's just so many different names and chunks to the name, you know? Damn it! I'm gonna struggle with this one. This is struggle bus. Oh god. That scumbag train. And look at that. You're shooting it. It still farts. It killed me again. Ah, god. I can't even get past a frickin' train. That is unacceptable. First off, okay, wait. Rapid fire on. Ba 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 ba. Do I even got test mode? I probably don't. I don't have it programmed. If you're great pro gear, you should have around 8,000 gems by the end of stage 1. You're far from that. Really? Okay. Again, I'm still figuring it out. I should have used invincibility. Oh no, that's unfair. No, we don't do that here. We're just gonna mess with invincibility. What are you talking about? Okay, we'll get it. I'll get it. Yeah, see, now I got the thing that locks on. That's what I want. I forgot that they have the one that locks on. Or do all vehicles have a lock on? And I'm just not seeing it. So you hit him with this, and then you blast him with the heavy. Okay. The tank gave me nothing. It's like, what if I just hit it with like this thing? And then I blast it with, like, the main. Oh, look at that. Okay. So it's forcing me to do that. I'm trying to understand this. Zion Farm? Oh, my God. Yeah, Matt Starker. I was just about to say that. The starting scene of this is a subtle nod to the Data East Boogie Wings, which we have a board up here too. Okay, so I see. So you hit it with the light shot, and then you hit it with the heavy shot, and you collect the gems. Ah! Oh, there's a bomb. Okay, I see. The bomb is for making gems. I only have 164 gems. That's nothing. Zion Farm, by the way, you've been resubscribed for 35 months. Thank you, sir. Very generous. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're getting ready for the Thanksgiving holiday. I know I am. I am getting excited. This battleship out of here. Dude, get out of here. Bro. This scumbag train. Get out of there. Get out of there. It's such a deadly spot. Oh, my God. Shit. Just die. Please die, sir. Oh my god, it won't die. Piss off. Just die. How many bullets does this thing take? It's a sponge. Ah! God bless it. 2 deaths in this level. Not good. Ugh. See, if I had a bomb for that damn plane that was antagonizing me. Oh my gosh. Yes, I will take that. Got the turkey bowl tomorrow morning. Nice. NCOs versus your officers. Wow. Don't get hurt. That should be a lot of fun. Very military. Yeah, have another bomb, sucker. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy crap. Ah, I tried to no. Not the best score. Not even on the leaderboard, right? Nothing. Just game over. Garbage score. That's what it is. You can squeeze that many gems out of an airplane in stage 2. It's not even funny. Really? Interesting. There's 3 different gem types. Zion Farm says you got your nieces over for the holiday. Also picked up some real dirt cheap DDR5 for your PC. You can never have too much RAM. That's for sure. Never have too much RAM. Guru Gameboy says, do you have to take out certain enemies with specific shot type to get the gems? That's a great question. Yeah. I'd like to know. Because, this is fascinating. Because, see, now that we're talking about scores, my brain's out of, survival mode, and I'm just yeah, let's want to play the game. But now we need to do gems. We need to collect the gems, and there's, a whole process to it. That's where I'm trying to adapt, and I'm struggling. I think that's what's really screwing with me. Yeah. Oh my God. Chrome. Yeah, Chrome demands more RAM. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, see, I'm shooting these guys, and then they drop gems, and then I go back to my heavy shot. See? Yeah, I get that. Seems like the faster maybe you destroy the enemy, the faster the more gems come out, I think. Is that what I'm seeing? It's that balance between the two. There we go. Interesting. Also, it's hard to determine, what is a gem and what is garbage. Now, look at that this time. I got 3,118 gems, so clearly I'm on the right track. You need to use the light attack first, and then the heavy attack to soak it up. Got it. So we'll do that. And then I can hit this thing, and then it's yeah, all the gems. No, but that didn't work for me. was at 128. Thing about Pro Gear is understanding the scoring gem system is crucial to surviving the game because once you understand it, the bullets don't even reach your ship because they've all turned into gems. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So, by eliminating the enemy, you turn bullets into gems. Okay. I saw that comment. This is making you want to play Pro Gear. Yeah. I had zero practice of this, so I'm jumping in dry. Just drop a bomb there. I just don't feel like fighting it. Yeah, you really get sucked in that damn train. Ah, come on! Again! Oh, look who's back. Our friend. This thing. Okay, so I can hit it with this. Oh my god. I needed double bombs for that thing. Jesus. Didn't they? In fact, I think Capcom released this on like the recent Capcom collection on Switch and stuff, which is really cool. So I know that this is out there. Been playing it on. I know I can play it on my Analog Pocket, I think. Or I don't know if I can yet. Can you? Is this on Analog Pocket? I'm unsure. I know the CPS2 stuff is, but not all of it, because I know that like Mars Matrix sure isn't. I don't have Mars Matrix on mine. Okay, see that the bullets are caught in the explosion, turning into gems, so timing on the kills are very crucial, yeah. Okay. I got 2 bombs. Oh, shit. I don't like those guys. I wish you could blow those up before they come out. Cool. And here comes the head. Oh my god, I did not have bombs, I just moved. It's like, go! Just forget about that opening attack. Ah! Ah! Bullets are so strange. See how they're like spinning? What now? No! Oh my god. The fine movements. Looking at those scan lines. Oh! There we go. I'll take it. The shot does more damage than the focus. Okay. So the auto shot does more damage. This shot does more damage than the focus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. No. Damn it. They just crapped out a ton of bullets on me. Interesting. Interesting. Dude! Yeah, the ships are elaborate for sure. There's the best English explanation about the scoring system. Let's take a look at that. Shmups.wiki.com. So this says enemy bullets are caught in the enemy's explosion, disappear, become scoring items, rings, or gems. If the player... Hey, look at it. We got score. I'll take it. Yes. If the player cancels bullets while being in gunner mode, lock, the bullets are turned into jewel items. The type of jewel gets corresponding to the type of the ring. Blah, 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 blah. When the player goes in, quits gunner mode, the ring at the bottom left is reset to its initial state. The rings at on the screen are automatically collected when the player shifts from gunner mode, and the same idea. The jewels on the screen are automatically collected. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Chain reactions. When the player destroys an enemy in gunner mode, on the sprite of the explosion will be canceled and turned into jewels. As you said, the bullets won't touch you. They'll just be jewels. However, if some of the bullets are close enough from these jewels, the cancel reaction might propagate. The propagation is easier the higher the value the jewel is. There are several spots in the game where enemies keep shooting at the player and the players leave them alive. It's possible to start a cancel reaction that will go on as long as the bullet's set up in a specific way, allowing it to happen. So you can start a chain reaction of jewels that flow from bullet to bullet to bullet, no matter how many things are shooting at you. That's wild. Okay, yeah, that's that's wild. That's really wild. We're going to go for this gunner here. So I'm wondering if you can cancel one enemy bullet by destroying another enemy and overlap with the destroyed enemy. Yes, yeah. So here's the thing. Here's what I'm seeing. In order to collect the gems, so I can be in auto, like full auto mode like this, and I can collect the gems and life will be good. I can do that. Or I can go to like heavy shot mode and then stay in that heavy shot mode, but I won't soak up the gems. I have to fly towards them. That's what I'm trying to understand, is like, how are they soaking up both at the same time? Or can I use both of these at the same time? No, I can't. See, like, I want to soak up the gems, so, like, I'm going to have to watch somebody play it. See, like, how, like, they were falling? I wasn't going to be fast enough to catch them, so soaking them up is the only option. Yeah, I'm going to have to play this a little bit more to understand, like, how that mechanism works. So far, so good. I mean, I've made some progress here. Are there any hidden ships? I don't know. That's a great question. The timing pole in these chain reactions is off. Is really the hard part. Okay. So like there, like I shot the thing, but how come I didn't get a ton of gems off of it? Like, I don't know. I'm sure somebody's like, oh, you have to do this and stop here and do this. And I mean, can't you just be happy I didn't die in the stage? Like, but no, clearly this game is a little different. It has rules and standards. Clearly there's like a, kind of like a, oh my god, that was close. Look at all that stuff crumbling in the background. Beautiful game, by the way. Oh. I need to remember that bullets when enemies are destroyed, they turn into gems. So let's get over here and hang out. Wow. That effing train. God damn it. Get out of there, please. This plane needs so much punishment. Oh, my nose is itching. Ah. Ugh. I'm just gonna play it through. I'll try my best with these gems. I don't completely understand the system. Like that. Like, how come everything turned into, like, special gems? I don't know. All right, I'll have to check it. Obi-Wan will be talking about that soon. We will be talking about it today. I am not using it yet, no. But we will be talking about it. So if I hit a bomb, like right here, okay. Shit. Hit it in its stupid face. Yeah, we'll be talking about the OSSC Pro. It is in the house. It's right here. Right there. So yeah, it is not connected to anything. It's just powered right now. So we'll be... Oh, I didn't want a bomb. Damn it. Oh, well. You can't just hang out there and hopefully... Ah! Like there! God bless it. You can't just hang out and expect, like, those things just to come around and get destroyed right away. They take a little bit of punishment before they enter the screen, so you have to be careful. Safety first. I'm just trying to play this to survive, you know? But I guess I understand that, though. Like, the whole point of survival is to create the gems in the first place. Oh, some crappy tank got me. God damn it. All right, Kaliko, you have yourself a good evening. Well, check in on the chow. How you doing, chow? Oh, the chunk. Strep throat. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Strep throat sucks. I can't say... I may have had it, like, once a long, ultra long time ago. That's a bummer. Yeah, all that stuff's going around, whether it's, like, a cough or... I had, like, this nodule in my throat this weekend. I just felt like crap. And then I ended up, what it was like... I think I slept, like, close to 14, 15 hours. From like Saturday till Sunday. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I feel you, man. Get better. Have yourself a good night, Kaliko. Thanks for stopping in. All right, what do we at here? Just in time for Thanksgiving. Yeah, no, tell me about it. Bedridden for 2 days. Jesus. Here's what we're gonna do. See, I'm trying to see if like the lock-on does anything. Like, you see the lock-on, and then it's like hit. No, just kill me. I was expecting something better. Let me die here. I'm just gonna. Come on, kill me. Kill me. I'm here. Oh, there we go. All right, let's try like maybe get like one more good run out of it, and then maybe I'll move on. What's happening with these characters? See this? Is it like a secret character? Let's do this a little more conservative. See, I don't understand. I destroyed the tank. How come the tank bullets didn't turn into gems? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. What is the criteria for creating a gem in this game? Like, do you have to wait for the bullets to be on screen? Because clearly, like, look at this. I'm destroying it, and the gems just kind of fall, but they're not. The rest of the bullets are still attacking. Or is it some other timing criteria that I don't understand? Here, I'll use a heavy shot. Right? And then, like, only like a couple gems come. Not my best game. Not my best cave game, that's for sure. You know, the bullets that were overlapping the explosion sprite was what... Okay. So it has to be, like, right at the spot that there's an explosion where the bullets get turned into a thing. Whoa. I see now. So what if I go... What about that? And then it's like, yeah, come on, bullets. I like this ship. It's too fast. It feels like it's too fast. Okay, Guru. I'm seeing what you're talking about. It's cool. Mr. Cade still rocking. A big old shout out to Pork Chop Express for still having this wonderful piece of equipment. Gotta love Mr. Cade. It just makes everything so much better. Here we go. This is effing train. I was able to get it with the lock on. Okay, here's the plane. All right, plane, give me the gems. Oh, a little guy jumped out of it. That was cool. It was like a little bonus guy. I bombed, you son of a... Oh, these things are... It's not the train that takes your life. It's this plane. Oh, no. I can't. Such a good run. Just kill me. We ain't done with this. This Friday as in Black Friday. Yes, if you see the date, 11/24. There's a little calendar in the bottom of your computer screen. You can, It's just Friday, okay? I'm not calling anything Black Friday. I think that's a dumb name. It's a dumb name. It's a dumb name made up by, like, it was, like, made by industry people. It was Black Friday because it was uncomfortable to work. and everybody was an asshole. And now it's like, now it's so adopted by retailers, it's just not even cool anymore. Now the concept of that everything is on sale, nothing is on sale, just doesn't matter to me. Like, I had this epiphany. I had this epiphany today, right? Because, of course, I'm being inundated in my email by, like, and literally, like, my email's going through the frickin' roof. Like, Black Friday this, deals this, come log in for this, buy. I'm thinking, like, okay. And I was looking at car parts, too, right? Car parts. Expensive, you know, car parts for my Subaru, things like that. And, of course, all these guys and gals and everybody in there, they're just like, hey, you know, Black Friday deals and 20% off and all that stuff. I'm like, you guys know that your stuff's, like, it kind of pisses me off a bit because, like, when you see finally, like, some reasonably good deals, like, during Black Friday or whatever, it makes me wonder if, like, it's like retailers could come down a bit. You know, it's like, you guys could come down a bit. You can come down and help the consumer a little bit. Maybe we'll buy more from you. You know, if you make things at a comfortable price to purchase. Like, yeah, it's just some thoughts. Or even the worse, like, the other thing about Black Friday I really hate, the real big offender. My most hatred offender of Black Friday is where they're like, oh yeah, come and get the deals and the deals and deals and the deals. And then, like, you realize that all they did was jack the prices up to give you that, like, 0.2% off. So you're just paying, like, regular price for half of the stuff anyways. It's this percentage markup game that they play. It's just exhausting. And then there's the worst Black Friday deals, which are, like, I know Best Buy is capable of this one because they work with, like, the manufacturers for, like, those Black Friday TVs, you know, that they can just put on a pallet and just have everybody fight over. God bless it. And, like, those TVs usually are, like, the bottom barrel panel, the whole thing, you know, like, they're not great. When you could have just waited during, you know, like, the year when the model you really want goes on sale, and then you buy it. That's it. That's the end of it, you know. But instead, you end up with this. Oh, you get suckered into this. I remember, like, seeing all these TCL TVs, like, on a pallet, and I'm like, wait a second. This is, like, the worst panel you can get. You know, like, it's rated bad. I always see that a lot. You know, like, you never really. Like, are you really getting a deal? I don't know. I think the concept of a deal has been just dragged through the mud now. There are no deals anymore. Only Zool. Okay. I think I'm starting to see it. So I gotta, like, blow it up when it's farting bullets at me. I get it. The theory recon, because merchants don't have a negative connotation. It's the busiest shopping deals of the season, yeah. Yeah, there's that net profits in the black thing, but you know, for as long as I can remember, just working in retail, we always just called it Black Friday because it was uncomfortable to work, and you always had to work extra hours, and it was like a dark time for a lot of the people that were just keeping things running and selling and operating during the holiday season. God, it brings me flashbacks of, like, remember the day, like, when I remember when the Cabbage Patch Kid was, like, the hottest Christmas item of the year. And, you know, people literally got trampled in stores over, like, a frickin' Cabbage Patch Kid. I mean, Lord knows I had one. I was like, my Cabbage Patch Kid was named Sherman. I wonder where his ass is. He's somewhere. I had a Cabbage Patch Kid growing up. whole birth certificate thing, and then there was like the bootleg Cabbage Patch Kids. Oh my God. Can you imagine like dying in a store on Christmas over a Cabbage Patch Kid? People did. How about this? Like on your grave, on your tombstone, died over a Cabbage Patch Kid, Toys R Us. And people did. It happens every year. Something dumb happens, like somebody gets into a fight over a TV. And now we're just going to see people just getting so tired of all these retailers holding you back. They're just going to bust into the place and just steal everything. It doesn't matter anymore. This is going to be a free-for-all. Ba-boom! Look at that. Oh, the gems. Okay. That was a very lucrative gem farming situation there. Just gonna get past this chopper. There you go. Need to learn this lock-on. Stop shooting at me. Boats. Yeah. So everything's on sale, nothing's on sale. Let's just go there. Everything's a deal, nothing's a deal. All right, Jim Chuck Spanner. Let's just do something about him. Got one more bomb left. We'll use it when he really sprays the screen. He's loading the Doom Cannon. Oh my God. I'm out of bombs. Whoa. 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 Nope. All I had to do was go up instead of down. The hesitation. It's a hesitation. Ugh. The shoulda, coulda, wouldas, the hesitation. Oh well. I'm gonna stick with the score. I'll be fine with it. I'm no Pro Gear Pro, but this game's fun. I mean, look at this. You can get a free 1-up at 3 million. I was pretty close to that. If I would have beat that boss, I betcha I would have been in for that 4th stage. I almost want to do one more. Yeah? So Matt Stucker, I do understand. Oh wait, hold on here. Matt Stucker says, "Okay, I can't read everything when I'm playing shmups, dude. So I'm gonna get to this here. It says basically what you have to do is build up the ring value by using the fighter shot, tapping the button. It's not important that the number is the ring sprite in the lower left corner. Once you have the diamond ring sprite showing up there, then you have to wait for a big bullet spot. Use your gunner lock, and then the bullets will turn into diamonds. Check the ring sprites link again. My Lord. Yeah, I'd have to just get the timing on that. Okay, last run. Last good run. Unless I die by that damn train. We'll get it. Like, I see the gem coming down, right? I'm going to switch over, pick it up. Gem coming down, I switch over, pick it up. Or do I gotta tap? You said tap button, so I gotta do this? Oh, so auto fire don't do shit. Oh, well. So, okay. So all you needed to tell me was this. All you needed to tell me was this. Don't use your auto fire. Tap it. And then you'll get what you want. Got it. Okay. So tap the button. Do not. At least I'm noticing with the bigger ones. All right, we're figure it out. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tap the damn button this time. So once again, none of the gems come out. This is meant to do anything. F this. I just want this thing dead. Yeah, it's got mechanisms that I probably can wrap my brain around it if I really sat down. I mean, 5091, I guess, whatever that means. Now you have the diamond ring sitting next to it. Now it's the lock shot on big bullet counts. Lock shot on big bullet counts. Okay. So I'm holding off. So now I'm going to use it. It killed me. God damn it. It started to do stuff. Or wait. So you're saying I got to work my way up with rings and crap. And then once I get... Oh, wait a second. I think I'm starting to get it now. So I have to pay attention to the stupid symbol at the bottom of the screen. So now if I want to get all those gems, I'll get nothing but red gems. And I just keep going until... like that. This is gross. Okay, so like, for example... I think I get it. Kinda. I think I'm kinda getting it. So you have to tap it. You have to tap it. And then you have to keep collecting the damn rings. And then when you and then you switch your shot to collect your rings until you get to a point it changes from still trying to wrap my brain around, like, whatever that is. Ah! God damn it. So we're back to that. So anything that then I start, it gets more and more and more as I collect them, but also changes the gem type from rings to gems. And in the end, what I want is the big diamond. So, like, if I put this out there, I'll just, like, take all these gems. Yeah, suck it. That's what I'm supposed to do. Am I getting there? Bombs and losing your life lowers your ring value. Okay. Okay, I got it. Hey, Sick Jazzes. Whoa, dude. A resubscription. Thank you, sir. So using your bomb gets your... Okay. I've wrapped my brain up enough around this one. This has been fun. It's a fun game. I get it. So you have to... I see what you're saying with the timer. You have to kind of go back and forth and keep getting the rings, keep soaking up the rings, and then the rings turn in, add to the count in the corner, and then the count in the corner, the symbol changes, and then you want like the better symbol, you want the highest ring symbol, and then you could start cranking on the heavy shot to destroy enemies, and the faster you destroy those enemies, of course, then you get their value of gem. I get it. I totally get it. I'm starting to get it. We'll come back another time too, because we've spent a lot of time on Pro Gear, and that's okay. That's totally fine. It's a game where you get punished by using a bomb. What else is new, right? All these games punish by using a bomb. Always read the manual before playing Pro Gear. You ain't kidding me. By the way, thank you, Sick Jazzes, for a grand total of 35 months. That's almost 3 years, dude. It's been an absolute pleasure having you along with us, and that's really cool. So thank you so much. All right, let's get moving here. Let's play another. You want to talk about the OSSC Pro? I think we're about almost at that spot. Yeah? Let me use the bathroom because I've had an incredible amount of water today, and I am really, really, really saturated. So I will be right back. It's going to do a real quick break. Then we're going to talk about the OSSC Pro. Okay? You got it here. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to show everybody what I'm experiencing. And we're going to... And I also got a couple boards you can plug in, right? And I could talk about the differences between the old OSSC and the new. So we'll be shifting stuff around here. Yeah. So I'll be right back. And... oh my God, we got a Obi-Wan and we got to pet the chunk. We'll get that when we come back. So I will be right back shortly after this short little break, and expect me to be talking about the old OSSC Pro. So hold tight. I'll see you folks in just about a couple minutes. All right, see you soon. Okay, we are back. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here. Little old me. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned in live and direct from the Pandemic Aid. My home arcade here in Chicagoland. It's a private joint. That's what we're doing. So, what are we doing today? This is going to be kind of the small OSSC Pro segment. So what is this thing? Yes, what is this? This is the infamous OSSC Pro. It does have a nice remote. Here's the unit itself. Let's take a look at it in the back and kind of just go over a quick discussion here. Get out of here, chunk! Guys, up my effing ass. All the cats today. I swear to God. They're like, oh, he's home, he's moving around. Whoever, he's going to feed us. I'm like, dude, chill. Chill out. Seriously, he's just like staring at me. You've had enough. Anyways, OSSC Pro. What are we looking at here? Yeah? The front, you got a little USB port. I don't know what that's for. Probably programming. The micro SD slot right there. And then you have, I believe this is for your IR. This must be your IR reader right there. Over here, you have some LEDs. You have a button. And then you have like this little cool joystick. It's kind of neat. It goes like up, down, left, right, and pushes in. So it's neat. You got like a button, and then you got that. There's nothing on the top. I don't see a fan. It doesn't come with a fan because I could see right into the heatsink. But apparently you can plug a fan into this thing. So I'm probably going to open it up. Fuck it, we should just open up on the show, right? Although I shouldn't because I know we're still tweaking with it. So maybe I'll wait until the last. Maybe I'll wait and then we'll open it up another time. On the back, though, you have your AV3 in, right? Your standard audio and AV3 in. You have your component with audio. This is nice. You have a Toslink plug. Then you have a HDMI out and then in, so you can actually take your HDMI consoles and run it through this thing too. How cool is that? Yeah. So I'm curious to know if this thing is going to be better than the current OSSC. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. There's actually two other things I forgot to show. Over here, you have your SCART, and then you have, like, I'm assuming either a programming port or something. I don't know what this is. Maybe for expansion, maybe? Expansion audio. And then the opposite side, this is kind of cool. It says EXT, and I've seen, like, modules plugged into this thing. It's like a SCSI connector. I don't know, maybe a 60-pin, possibly. I don't know exactly how many pin that is, but it looks like a little module expansion slot. So maybe they got talk about that. How cool is it that there's an open source scaler where you can build your own expansion modules that'll do stuff? I like that idea a lot. So it's more of an enthusiast class scaler, right? Compared to like the OSSC, which everybody's used to seeing. Right, and we're going to disconnect this boy. We're going to talk about that. Okay, look at the differences. So you have your standard OSSC here. Oh my God, Isaiah 457. Thank you so much for the follow. You can see the difference in the size between the OG OSSC and the regular. It's clearly a much beefier, bigger unit. So you do have similar inputs. You got your SCART, you got your component, you got your VGA or 15-pin DB15, and then of course, but the only thing it doesn't have is that HDMI in, and of course the optic. But so far, a lot of cool stuff going on. Has like this OLED screen, so it's a lot brighter than this LCD screen that's on the front of the regular OSSC. One thing you don't want to do. If you do ever step to one of these, you have to use its power supply. It demands a little bit more beef because it takes 2.5 amp power supply versus the old OSSC power supply. So keep that in mind. Very important. So I do have that here, and when you plug it in, boop. Let's turn it on. See what it looks like when you turn it on. You see there, and then you can have your... What I do like about this is I can see the menu very clearly going through my inputs and things like that. So if you lose an image, you could just kind of look right down here, and you can say, oh, that's not OLED. I think that's LCD. Well, I can't tell. It might be OLED. I don't want to press on it. But, yeah, it's almost kind of like vacuum fluorescent display in some ways. But anyways, yeah, it's nice because you can look down onto this little window and see where you are in your menu if you lose your picture. That's been extremely useful, especially when you're making like last-minute tweaks and other oddball changes and stuff like that. So first things first, let's get it plugged in and let's see what I'm experiencing right now, right? So I'm going to, before I lose my power cable for my existing OSSC, let's put this back. Give me a minute here. I'm going to need this for the output so everybody can see what I'm up to. And this. Okay, so I'm not sure if you can see here. In fact, I have here my HDMI, and here's my lead, my little 15-pin lead Extron cable from my split fire capture card that's inside this Blast City. It's the same capture card and OSSC combo I've been using for years, right? We know it works. Okay? Plugging that in. Plugging in the HDMI. Boom. Let's get a board. Yeah? I'm gonna catch up to the chat in a minute. Oh, no, do not fall, please. That would be a travesty. Okay, let's now. So I put the boards behind me, and the one board that I've been fighting the most. Well, actually, been fighting kind of all the boards right now. You got NBA Jam. Okay. NBA Jam is always kind of one of those pain in the ass boards to deal with. And this isn't just, I mean, my current OSSC configuration, I can at least capture it. It's just a little dark, and the picture's off-center a bit. But other than that, it's capturable, it works, it's solid, it's stable. Watch what happens when I plug this in. Now, mind you, what you're seeing here is a specific use case. Please do not let this video here reflect like on the real true performance of this thing. It's, plugging in a console or any, standard inputs is totally fine. So, I mean, if you're going to be hooking up like a Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, anything like that in the OSSC Pro, it's going to run circles. It's going to be beautiful, looks beautiful. I've already seen it. I'm using arcade equipment, which has very finicky outputs and things like that. So we're all pushing it through this split fire capture card, right? This JAMA bypass, and it goes out and into this OSSC, and that is where we're trying to figure out what happened between the old unit and the new one. Now, I'm using the latest firmware without the hardware mod in the current OSSC. Okay, and it does pretty well for me. And this one in particular is kind of fighting me. So I'm going to show y'all what's going on with this damn thing. So I'm going to catch up with the chat here. The chunks don't Black Friday because of the Friskies Cheesy Craze Crunch. Yes. Okay, so Guru says, yes, the expansion boards, Bob from Retro RGB showed up off on a live stream and archived the channel, yeah. Does the OSSC Pro support the variable refresh rate? That's the other thing. We'll be messing around with a little something like that, too. Guru Gameboy said, for a new scaler, to expect 2 HDMI outs and 2 analog outs for streaming and downscaling. Yeah, that's a pipe dream. 2 HDMI out is unnecessary when splitters are cheap. I can agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. Super weird refresh rates. And arcade is very special case. So, again, everything you're seeing from here, and I can just give you this pure-on disclaimer, like, if you're doing it retro console, Nintendo 64, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast. Like anything that it's already kind of known to work will work perfectly fine with this thing, and you can have all the crazy granularity of adjustment to this thing. But again, arcade stuff, where we ran into a snag with the Splitfire capture board, specifically the Splitfire capture board. So let me go to my little thing that I set up for everybody. All right, so now you should be able to see me. Hi. Good. And you got audio, which is good. We're going to change this to, it says AV4 no sync. I'm supposed to be seeing something on the screen. Of course, I'm not. Try to get a signal. Of course, I can't get a visual out right now. I had one before the show. And, of course, it's no signal. So this is kind of like what I've been running into. Give me just a minute. I am going to open this up here. Get this out of the way. I realized I had my capture window doubled up on me here. Great. Dropping everything. But I was having here, I was putting it into, there we go. Excellent. So we got a menu here. Now, at least I got something. Got something. Give me a second. Let me just shrink this down so everybody can see what we're looking at here. So I'm outputting currently 720 by 480, and this is just a test menu off of the unit. So, you know, we do have confidence of signal. You can see we have confidence of signal on the unit. It's doing what it's supposed to. With my menu up here, this nice little OST, on-screen display here. We're going to go into the weird scalar settings that I had. It's scalar options, DFP output mode. Let's go to 1280 by 720. DFP, good. Output type on, output options. Yeah, we're going to get it out of line multiplier mode. See, this is where I'm running into the issue. In scalar mode, so you can change the OSSC to 2 modes, scalar and line multiplier. And scalar, it'll act like its old self. So watch this. But here's where we have the problem. I'm going to roll this in here. I'm going to change this to the NBA Jam board, and we should get something here. Of course, I'm getting nothing. Give me a minute here. Go back to that setting. Where the F is it? Output options, scalar, 480p, HDMI. Of course, now it is being a big bastard. CRT DFP. It's these damn sync options, man. Ah, yes. There we go. I have to like crank it up. I've been battling this damn thing. Battling and battling and battling. Ah, there we go. Right? We get a picture off of the Splitfire capture card. But what happens is like, it gives me the weirdest thing. And it makes no sense. Come on. I just had the picture. There we go. And you can see the image is just fighting itself. It's just, it's. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to crank up the Splitfire. Maybe we got to do that. It don't matter. You can see it's hunting for an image. It's hunting for an image that it's just constantly fighting it. Even though it's showing on the screen, we're locked into a signal, right? It's showing RGB, CS, 289p, SCL, 15.81 kilohertz, 54.70 hertz. Like, it's not, it's just constantly fighting. So there's clearly something happening here between the Splitfire and the OSSC. So here's what we're going to do. For shits and giggles, I'm going to take the old OSSC and I'm going to plug it in. You ready? Same cable right here. Same 15-pin cable right here. And we're going to plug this into the old one. Okay? And this is out of the box settings. So this is what I'm kind of expecting. You know what I mean? And boom, we have an image. No problem. We're cool. We're good. Are we good? We good? We're good. This is the old OSSC. It works fine. And this is default settings, because I don't mess with profiles or any of that shit on my current OSSC. Right? So we're going out of the Splitfire capture card from the NBA Jam board over to the old OSSC, and it works fine, right? Yeah, I don't get, perfect framing. Totally fine. I'll deal with it. But when I do get this thing working, I can have I get all the framing. Get out of here, please. God, these cats. They're just constantly begging. They're just not leaving me alone. Chill out, Chairman. I get great framing. I get all sorts of stuff when I can really kind of start to screw with it. But so clearly the configuration works, right? My cabling works. My Splitfire capture card works. And all that. But man, like getting into this thing, it's just been a battle. Like you can get it. Let's see here. We're out of range there. Yeah, and if I do get it locked in, it gets ultra pissed. Yo, thank you for the follow. My username was a mistake. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, the retro tank is going to be a whole other thing. And I'm not going to be talking any crap about it yet. I'm not, okay, first off, anybody talking crap about scalers or any of that stuff, you're not doing the community any help, right? I mean, where the rubber meets the road is what's happening right here. So just remember that. There are people really hard at work trying to make these things work great for us. And yeah, money is an issue, and chips are an issue, and production, and there's value that goes into the production of this equipment. And also a lot of legwork. So just remember that. Let's just keep that focused. I know there's been a lot of talk about, Mike Cheese over $700 scaler. I give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. The real OGs are going to use this shit. So let's make sure we keep the conversation constructive, right? But this is where we are. This is what I've been running into, just trying to mess with this thing and trying to get it. Now, I had, of course, its settings running fine. I'll just kind of go through. Let's see here. Where's my output? Scaler. I think I had it set to 57, 720p 60. Let's do 720p 60 and see if I could get a better image out of it. There we go. 1280, 240p C. We're using DFP output mode because you can do CRT output mode or you can do DFP output mode. So you can make it like force it to a CRT or you can force it to a flat panel, digital flat panel, right? Which is really cool. It has those modes. I'm trying to use as much autonomous modes and generic modes, like almost as if just to have the flat out-of-box experience. There's also discussions about frame lock and stuff like that. I've been told that I should turn off frame lock. Certain arcade boards don't run it. There's a lot of granular settings. I mean, let's look at the frickin' advanced timing going on here. You can do clock and phase. You can get in there and mess with that. You can mess with size on the fly, positioning on the fly. It's really, really awesome, I don't talk shit about the 4K, just stating you'd like to, what you want to see on a shirt. Yeah, of course. So that's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to just basically keep tweaking and playing with it. And I've been talking with, so we started some discourses of discussion with the guy. There we go. We got somewhat of an image there. So this is what I'm currently getting. And it's a little out of left field because it makes no sense. Like, we're getting a good picture out of it, but it's like it's just not enough. And then I started doing a little bit more tweaking and playing around with it. And if I go into my sync options, that's where, real rubber hits the road here. Like, for example, this TTL, if I crank this down, the image turns to shite, right? So you can see clearly that was a default setting. So I have to crank it up to get somewhat of a stable picture. If I keep going, I go through the roof, and then we lose image, which is probably not good because it looks like we're overvolting the thing. But yeah, about the most comfortable area is about 1896. And then there's this goofy HPLL loop game. I don't know what PLL is. I'm assuming some sort of live thing. But if I crank this up, we start to even get a more clearer picture. But then there's these little blips, and you can see those blips kind of popping in. So this is about as close as I've been able to get. I've been messing around with all these different millivolt settings and analog sync and all that stuff, and it doesn't seem to improve the image, right? I've tried turning it down, turning it up, mess with it, you name it, and yeah, it just goes to shite, as you can see. So you have to, I've been slowly trying to understand exactly where the inconsistencies are in the sync, and it just doesn't seem to, like, almost as if there's like this just slight timing off from the image coming from the Splitfire to the OSSC. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, the wire's going to go bad on me. Hey, Shadow Guy Zero. Yeah? What happens with analog sync? It does nothing. It does nothing. It doesn't give me any much of a better picture. I can crank it up, crank it down. I was messing with all that stuff. And yeah, you do get, but again, those blips, you can see those blips popping in and out. Like, it's just not stable enough. If you look at the lettering at the top, and you can see it kind of fluttering, like, that's unacceptable. And I don't want to be messing around too much with voltages and things like that. Of course, it's just not safe, and hopefully I'm not, cooking my equipment. All this pre-coast, post-coast stuff, it doesn't do too much either. It doesn't really seem to stabilize the signal, right? Again, you can see there, if I turn off that loop, it just goes to hell. So clearly there's something going on. Am I connecting through the VGA 15 pin? That's correct. Yes, I am. Yeah. It gives it 90s vibe. Yeah, you ain't kidding me. Yeah, look, kind of like an old, like a VCR or something. So, I've messed around with low-pass filters and reverse-pass filters and things like that. I messed around with the clamp to see if the clamp would do anything. The clamp does nothing. Clamp's only for, like, color and, clamping on, like, the gamma and the color I'm noticing. So none of this stuff really is helping me whatsoever. Now, when I change it to, like, for example, like the line multiplier mode, watch what happens when I do that. If I go from scalar to line multiplier, we lose an image almost completely, or we get a flickering image. Now, I've had where that is where it starts to get stable, but then you get like this, like, you'll get like a flashing image on and off. You can see what's happening there. I'm not making any changes to it whatsoever. It's just kind of in that line multiplier mode, just waiting. And that's where it should be instead of scalar mode. So there's something off there. Now, here's where also another thing I did that kind of just to prove it was the Splitfire was that I used a SCART bypass, a SCART JAMA bypass from Retro Electronic France, and just wired SCART direct to the thing from JAMA. And that was super clear. Super clear. No crazy flickering, no jumping. I'm able to go to line multiplier mode. I'm able to expand it, move it around. Like, it's glorious when it does work perfectly. And again, this is not, I wouldn't say, a fault of the hardware. It's a fault of the software, I think, at this point. I'm pretty positive of that, because everything I've seen this damn scaler do is nothing short of impressive. Wonderful piece of kit. But I do feel that there will be some needing to make adjustments to either the sync timing or something between the Splitfire and the OSSC Pro. Now, to wrap this up as a whole, I started talking with Birdland, the people that make the Splitfire JAMA capture, and I brought up this discussion with them, right? Put it out on Twitter. We've been kind of back and forth, but now it's got to the point now where I've made Birdland the people with, NAC Splitfire, and I made Video Game Perfection and, Talk, and now we're following each other in a support thread, and I'll be working with both of those groups to make sure that we get a good product and that we're going to have a good firmware that will hopefully solve some of these issues. So what Birdland's offered to do is ship a split fire capture card over to the fine folks at Video Game Perfection so we can get this solved. So, with all that said, the community's doing some good stuff. We're working our butts off. But let me show you something else really cool that we were not able to do with the current OSSC. So let's show some cool stuff, right? So we know we're having weird issues with the sync and whatnot, and that's fine. We understand what we're going through here to get the image to our capture card. It's giving us glitches, that's fine, but I just want to show you something that that shows some promise with the OSSC. So the Pro, excuse me. So we're going to disconnect NBA Jam, right? Now, I got behind me the biggest son of a bitch goddamn arcade board that I could not capture with my regular OSSC configuration. And that is Batsugun. This game throws out a weird refresh rate. It's just the way it works. It's a Toe Plan 2 game. It's, for whatever reason, is one of the few Toe Plan 2 boards that does this. Dogyun also throws out this odd signal like Batsugun does. So we're going to plug this guy in. And I'm going to compare between the Pro and... Oh, my God, Chairman. You're up my ass today, dude. You and Egon. Hi. Thank you, Chunk. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Oh, my Lord. But look at this. Look at that. No questions. The OSSC Pro does work, right? See that? There's a signal. It's locked in. It's locked into a signal. And there you go. So clearly it's capturing Batsugun. This is a huge step. Humongous step. Right? So this is a big deal. You know what I mean? Everybody's talking about the VCRs and DVD cleaning tapes and shit, yeah. But this is good news. This is good news. You're seeing a physical capture of Batsugun from a split fire capture card to an OSSC product, right? Now, I'm going to take this OSSC Pro out, and I'm going to plug it into the old one, and you'll see the problem that I was experiencing, right? So, let's do that. I'm going to plug it into the old OSSC, and then you'll see exactly my problem of what's up here. And that's what I get. So the old OSSC at firmware 1.07, pre the hardware mod, I can't capture Batsugun whatsoever. So out of the box, default settings with a regular OSSC, pre the hardware mod, that's done, because you have to, like, run a frickin' cable from that one very fine leg and then take out, I think it's like a resistor or small capacitor or something. You gotta, like, run a bodge wire, and then you could do the firmware upgrade. I don't have the tools for that. So if anybody's willing to upgrade one of my OSSCs out there, I will pay you the money to do it for the fine time. I may even send it to my buddy Snake Grunger just to do it. In fact, because I got a board to send him. But there you go. You can see that Batsugun clearly doesn't, capture, and always gives anybody trying to capture this board issues, right? So we're going to go back to the Pro. Go back to the Pro, and look at that. Here we go. Oh, wait, I got to turn it on because I unplugged it. There we go. Boom, boom. Batsugun. So we got something. It's not... It will eventually lock on there sometime or another. Go figure. Of course, no, it just doesn't want to show me an image, but once it does lock on, I mean, this is good news. So there's a lot of promise here. There's a lot of interesting promise with how this hardware is going to work. I'm pretty excited to know that, like, this is here. This is now where we're finally in that next generation of scalers, which is really cool. But yeah, I mean, it's exactly as its name implies. It's open source. open source scan converter. So it will need a little bit of love and attention. Yes, I'm rocking an E1S. You're correct. The E1S capture card. You know what, Ray Cerrone? Like, the E1S, I think, is the least finicky of capture cards that I've ever used, because it'll almost take anything. So yeah. Do I have a Viper Phase 1 or Raiden Fighters? Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing, Mad Stalker. Viper Phase 1, Raiden Fighters work with my existing configuration. We're talking with the Splitfire capture and the regular OSSC. Those work just fine. This, on the other hand, is a different animal. Of course, now I've lost all it. Test it with my Xexes doesn't give me an issue. My Xexes shouldn't give me an issue. But see, no matter what I do now, okay, I can test it through all the boards at this all day. But at the end of the day, though, it's still battling. It's battling the Splitfire capture card. That's it. That's the end all be all of this whole thing. I could throw any board at it right now, and if it's not handshaking with that Splitfire, we ain't gonna see shit. So we're kind of at an impasse of now shipping the hardware to Video Game Perfection for them to analyze it, get it on a bench, and see exactly what the type of the signal is outputting to this hardware and how this hardware translates it. That's it. That's where we are. Yeah, I'll plug in a Viper Phase and it'll be just right fine. Not an issue. So yeah, just for mental sake, we are using a DataPath E1S capture card in the computer. It's going down to the OSSC via HDMI, which then is going to the Splitfire capture card via DB15 or VGA, but it's not VGA really. And then, of course, the Splitfire capture card goes to the PCB. There's nothing else in the chain. I don't have any splitters, amplifiers, sync, Extron devices, any of that shit. There should be none of that. The OSSC will clean that up. The original one does just fine. So why do I need to put a helper device between this and my arcade cabinet in order for it to clean up the sync? I shouldn't be that way. That is what you pay for. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping in time. Is RGB sync over DB15? Yes, it is. And it's been like that forever. You know what I mean? So it is an issue. It is an oddity. And we're working on it. So I just want to let everybody know the right people are on the case. Let's crank up this TTL sync here. And then we can probably get Batsugun back. It's just being a hoe bag now. It's being a total hoe bag. Here, let's plug in something else for fun. I know a lot of people have asked me about this one. I know I've had people question me. For those wondering, yes, you had the real thing. Batsugun right down there. I pulled out a Die Hard Arcade. Die Hard Arcade also is very notorious for the STV hardware. Yeah, with a little cartridge in it. STV hardware is known for throwing out 24 and 15 hertz signals. Or it'll do like a resolution switch mid-game. Die Hard Arcade is known to do that, and it screws with everybody. Yeah, I just don't understand this, because like it was syncing so much happier earlier, and now it's just like, no, I don't feel like working. But what's even screwier is it's showing locked on. Like, when you have a signal that's not locked on, you'll definitely know you're not going to be able to get that signal, because it just says out of range, God, what has happened here? Give me a minute. Let's turn that down. I know it's not exactly the most exciting stuff on the planet, but hey, you know what? OSSC is always fun stuff. Especially for us trying to capture all this equipment. It's just, nothing's perfect. Let's see, what did I have that on? 1709. And I'm going to crank this guy up. This loop gain seems to be the only thing that really is doing it right for us. Yes, I got to take it out of line multiplier mode, too. Because it by default goes back to it. Here we go. Am I still in line multiplier mode? Give me a minute. Let's make sure we're still there. Output, scalar. Yes. Scalar options. Set to DFP. 1280 by 720. It didn't save my settings for some reason. That was weird. Let's try this. I just had an image, man. You're engaged. Yeah. It's time for the new hardware, baby. It's time for it. Here, might as well get this camera running here real quick so you can see what it looks like when it's not locked on a signal. It goes all haywire. It's like out of resolution, and then you can change it. There we go. And when it does lock, you can watch it lock on. So like when it's not locked on something, usually it'll just kind of dance. Now you can see it lock on, and all the lights turn on and everything, which is nice. Gives you an idea that it's actually doing something. Please don't fall off my cabinet, please. Come on, I just want to show you off today. Stop being yanked. Sir. OSSC. Yes. So this is the type of stuff we are doing, messing around with this. 720, let's put this at, I think I did 440p. Let's try this here. Oh, God damn it. Give me a effing image. I just had it running fine. Well, not really fine. It's like that. This is what I've been doing. And I spent all weekend just like screwing around with this thing, putting it in all sorts of different modes, just really trying to bend it to its will. And it's been nothing but headache. You know, I'm like, I don't want to say disappointment. I think disappointment is the wrong word. It's more of like, it's like once I got it, I'm like, I was like really excited, but I was a bit deflated knowing now it's like, okay, it needs just a little bit something else. You know, it needs just something else, and we'll get it. We will get this. It's just, man. You have all the parts to build a few, you just never got them. You'll have your Scope Pixels. Question. Do you have a split fire capture card? Scope Pixels, please tell me you do. If you don't, I'll send you one. I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, I just want stability, but I would send you one for testing if you don't have one for testing. I have like one spare. I'd be willing to send off. Nope. Okay. If I could get somebody that can get me another confidence, like somebody with a damn OSSC Pro that can give me confidence of like that I'm not going crazy, because I've tried everything in this unit, and I would love to see somebody else with the same issue. So like, here's the thing, I can. Let's see if we can get this here. Give me an image already, dude. Yeah, it's just like, oh, hell no. It's funny because I was running with this earlier, no problem. Did I send it to Marcus yet? No. We will soon. Birdland, the people that make the NAC Splitfire, are going to be sending a test unit to them. And again, I have an open thread with them. We have an open thread with them right now on Video Game Perfection to discuss what we're going to do. Like, you know, just discuss all the settings. And it's it's arduous. It's arduous. Here, let's put this in CRT mode. Maybe we'll be able to get the stupid Die Hard arcade up. Come on, there we go. We got something. No. That's a big no. Yeah, even like line multiplier mode, if I could try to put it on that, and it's just like, nah. Again, you have a locked-on signal, but you're not getting anything. You know, it's you can see it's getting like a blip. It's so close. It's so close. It's so close for that stability band. Like I want the one scalar to rule them all, right? And that's where we are with this configuration. Like we're trying to get that one scalar to rule them all, and I could tell you it's just so damn close. What do we have this set to? Let's go to 720p 60. Try that. Yeah, line multiplier is big no. Ain't gonna work for me at all. I'm just basically throwing these different settings at it just to try to get it to do anything. And again, it's just constant battling, you know. But it's getting close. It's getting close, you know. Die Hard Arcade kind of does on and off too. Like there, like you'll get like a quick little blip and then it's gone, you know. So it clearly is doing it. It's doing it. It's like it just needs a push. You know, it just needs a push now, right? So I'm going to take this existing configuration. I'm going to plug it into the old and current OSSC, right? You ready for this? Boom and boom. And of course, my power cable has decided to take a vacation. So now I have to, oh, there it is. Thankfully, it didn't fall between the cabinets. Otherwise, that would have been a big pain in the ass. There we go. No issues, right? You see that? Boom. Like, no question. So, it's close. This hardware is getting close. Just need to make some adjustments to it. So, my initial impressions are, it's an exciting time. My initial impressions were, damn it, I wish this thing worked out of the box. I'm gonna be real honest. For my use case, my arcade use case, with the split fire and the cabinets and the way it currently works, you know, I want it to work out of the box. I could flip this little thing. I can go to my shmup cab behind me. No problem. You can see my shmup cab right there, right? I can click it back, and there we are. We're at Die Hard Arcade. So clearly, my configuration works. I know it works. I know my cabling works. I know my cabinets are working. I know my voltages are good. I use Extron cables throughout the entire place. So it's not any of this. It's just there's a slight incompatibility with that split fire capture card. So good stuff, real good stuff. I got a lot of work to do. I'm going to be actively working with the guys from Video Game Perfection to make this work. And if there's anybody that can do it, that has the boards and the equipment to do it, it's me. And I know there's others in there, you know, in the community as well that are interested in looking into this solution as well. So I'm going to try to get them on board. Whomever has an OSSC Pro on order, and I implore you to get a hold of me in my Discord. Just do !Discord. If you're not in my Discord, type it in the chat right now, !Discord. Chat with me. Send me details about your OSSC Pro experiences so that I can feed them data. I want to be able to feed them as much data as possible so we can make this the best scaler ever. I understand there's scalers out there that are going to be $700 and $1,000, and you know, now there's this other guy out there that came out of nowhere. It's like $400 or something. OSSC Pro is priced just right, and I have a very strong feeling it's going to be a very great product. It just needs a little. It feels like it just needs a little bit more tweaking, but I think it's a tweaking that we can't do. And you have to also kind of think, like, going back to like the previous OSSC's experience and like how it evolved to what it is today, they've made leaps and bounds with the firmware with every revision, right? So it's only a matter of time until this just gets resolved. And then I'll be using this glorious device without falter. And I cannot wait. I think that is the best review I can give. If you're using game consoles that you know are existingly cool, like, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Xbox, Dreamcast, Nintendo 64, whatever. Yeah, absolute wonderful product. You're gonna be swimming in settings, and you'll be able to tweak to your heart's content and move things around and really ultra clean up that picture like you've never seen before. The output of this thing is stupid nice. And then there's also the future compatibility. The future expandability of these potential modules that'll be coming out. Who knows what they will be able to offer for those people looking for? Who knows? Maybe like as MiSTerFPGA was saying, he wants like another HDMI out. How cool would that be? Is if you can get a little module, you'll plop into the side of the thing, and then you got that extra HDMI and DB15 out. It's only a matter of time till somebody creates something like that. So I think the OSSC Pro as a whole, its expandability, I think, is what's really going to sell the product. It does, the killer app for this product for me is this guy right here, this expansion port. This makes me go, you know what? This is what it needs. This is what's going to happen. Is there a 2x setting on the OG? Yes, there is. It goes up to like 5 or something like that, MiSTerFPGA. And yes, output resolutions. I've messed with all of them. It doesn't matter. I've messed with all the resolutions. It doesn't matter. Trust me. Have I tried the Extron device? No, I'm not messing with sync devices. The more sync I put in between the Splitfire and the Pro means I'm just muddying the test cases. So I'm not going to mess with any of that. I don't want to put any Extron sync devices. That's not the solution, right? That shouldn't be the solution. The solution should be plug into this goddamn thing, and it works. Proof in the pudding, right? I plug something in right here, it's going to work. So only a matter of time till we get that sorted. There was discussion on the arcade hardware, on like what they tested with, but yeah. Did you mod that? I did not mod mine's still original. My current OSSC is original. I'm not sure, but you think NBA Jam has a negative sync signal? It's a very particular, just weird signal. That's all I could really say. But let me get yeah, I'm gonna put these guys away, and I'm gonna leave everybody with a chow. What's going on, chow? Chonk's just loafing in there. You can just see him breathing. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't want to use words like frustration or rip off or any of that stuff. Let's just really try to think positively as a community that we only hurt the products that we want by using that verbiage, especially when these guys and gals are working really hard to make this happen. And so hopefully in the future we'll see this little thing sing really well. And I have nothing but high hopes, and not even so much hopes, but I have high expectations because it's only a matter of time until it's working just right, And guess who's up my ass again? The chairman. What do you want? He's seriously up my ass today. My God. No, it's far from a ripoff, Most arcade PCBs have positive sync, and then see, MiSTerFPGA, I checked all that. I put a lot of boards into it already. What am I gonna do? You know, what am I going to do other than just provide details? So it's not ready. It's not ready for me. It's not ready for me. You know, if you're going to be using a NAC JAMA split fire capture card, you're going to be up shit's creek. Plain and simple. If you use something like a SCART JAMA bypass, yeah, it'll work probably fine. I mean, but there's still some tweaking that needs to be done. So there you go. I think that's the best way to put it. You know, it's the best. It's really the best way I could kind of put it. Like, I don't want to beat this thing up any further. But in time, we will get it sorted. We will get it looked at, and we'll have this thing running. I'm really excited for it. So we'll see. We shall see. Let's get back to gaming. I need to play some games. I would say as a unit, like as a whole, not so much it's a work in progress for arcade people. I mean, but like every product, everything's gonna have a firmware, an update, you know, something to it, right? Okay, what game are we gonna play right now? We got this stupid MiSTerCade on. Let's play something fun. I'm probably totally going all to hell right now. The stream's going to shit because I don't have HDMI. I think we were talking about seeing what is that damn game you guys are having me like out of the beginning of the stream. You're like, hey, choose this wrestling game. What is it? Muscle Bomber 2 or whatever? Super Muscle Bomber. See what I think of it. Super Street Puzzle. I can't remember. What was the name of the game you guys had me freaking talk about earlier at the beginning of the stream? Does anybody can remember that for me? I can't think off the top of my head. My brain is melted right now. Why did that turn on? Oh, I see what it did. I didn't want that. Shit. Twitch is bugging out? Yeah, it probably is. I'm just going to have to scroll up in the chat to the beginning of the stream to find out what effing game you guys are talking about. Oh, there we go. Ring of Destruction, Slam Masters 2. It's like, I'm totally going to remember that. Ring of Destruction. This better be worth it. Yeah, it's probably bugging out because I had this stupid OSSC, not OSSC, oh, shit. It doesn't like that. No. Stop. Oh, my God. Give me a minute. It's this that bugs the stream out. Give me a minute or two here. This won't take long. We'll get it going again. Yeah, it will buffer for you. It's because of this stupid white noise. So there you go. Come on. I still have a beta MiSTerCade here, which is... I have to, like, power cycle it a couple times in order to get it to work right. I know. I'm totally lazy for not buying a new one. But this one works fine. Just like my prototype unit, I still use it. And it works great. It was like one of the final prototypes, you know. There we go. All right, Ring of Destruction. Let's get there before it freaking takes down the stream. Ring of Destruction, because you guys want it. Ring of Destruction. Here we go. Slam Masters. Boom. Euro. Got it. Now it should chill out. It should chill. Yep, no more white noise. That's what it is, really. That's what sucks about using the MiSTer when it's in like analog out mode. It just kills your stream. It makes everything unstable. Sorry about that. Uba. Yeah, noise and transcoding are definitely not friends. So you guys should see, guys and gals should be able to see that this thing is stabilizing now. I put all my parts and crap away. Everything's just all over the place here. I'll try to dance around this Mr. Cade thing as best as I can. Okay, so you're good for just great. Cool. Looks like it's stabilizing out. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we get audio out of this here. And then
Round one, fight!
Let's see if this game's worth its salt. Grab, light punch, heavy punch. Eh. Light kick, heavy kick. Start. What is this here? I don't even know what the hell. Muscle Bomber 2? What year did this come out?
Capcom.
What year did it come out? Okay. So what year did you come out, Ring of Destruction? You got a year? Or are you just going to stare me in the face with this? I guess not. I'm going to have to search it. Thanks, Capcom. When the F did this come out? Ugh, Capcom. It's one of those weird games that just came out in a strange time. God, where's the year? Is there any year on this? Oh, 1994. Jesus. It's like nowhere.
Ha! Hey! Round one, fight!
All right. Let's play this, right? I'm tired of playing around. You OSSCs and crap.
Mexico! Round one,
Choose this guy. This is what, grab. It's like a bootleg Hogan. Okay, what else can I do? Picture quality should be great. Yeah, you should see my stability chart over here. It's like, it's all over the place. It's like, I think it's the stupid mister and the fuzz just detonates your stream, you know. So I need to remember to take it off of full screen when I do that again. If you're gonna take down a stream, just put white noise up. Okay. Great. I think I played this before, and I was like, eh. It's like, what more can I do other than grabbing and kicking and punching? It's like, I have to do a bunch of, like, Street Fighter moves or something? Oh, I see. Okay, throw the guy. Art's really nice. I like the art. The guy's bleeding. Hi, Zion Farm. I see ya. Hey, Aquas. What's up, dude? Hazard Potty. You got your Amiga 1200 working again after 6 weeks of being out of commission. I'm curious. What was wrong with that Amiga? So, like, can I... Is there more to this? If I press all the buttons. Don't do anything. Suplex. Oh, you can throw like a fireball. I should have won that guy. I should have beat that guy. I don't think I've ever, I know I've like played this once or twice, and it never totally resonated with me. It's like, yeah, it's a wrestling fighting game. I mean, it makes sense. Capcom was like, kind of looking at Hagar and all those guys. Isn't he like in this game? Because he's like a pro wrestler or something. Yush. Why is this guy's power so bad? Okay. Mr. Peanut in the background, yeah. I didn't want to choose this guy anyways. Bootleg Hogan. He'd suck it. No, I didn't want to choose him. Okay, there we go. We can choose Hagar. There we go. Now we're clicking. Oh, the kickstarts one pin. Yeah, I know. I'm very familiar with the kickstarts. Come on, stop blocking. Why is this guy so powerful? That's just how dirty this game is. See, I can't get near this dude. Come on. Shithead. I want to do that to him. He's doing the stupid grab. I don't want to do that. There we go. Power bomb. Well, Hazard Potty, glad you got your Amiga working, because that's a wonderful computer. I think there's a lot of people that don't know, especially in the United States, that don't know the love and the goodness of the old Amiga. A lot of great games on that. Get off. This guy's cheap. Did it say crook? Oh, it says cronk. It says cronk. Come on. Come on, get close. What? You can freaking block that? Get out of here. Get him. Oh, that's bull. Bam. Dude's like a roided out Freddie Mercury. Yeah. I'll dig your grave with my own shovel. We're like the evil biker bar. This guy's got grenades, dude. What the crap is this? Hey, Mastero. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're checking out Muscle Bomber 2. which I guess is kind of an unknown Capcom joint. Not a lot of people know about this one. Most everybody just knows about the Street Fighters and whatnot, but we never really saw this one here in the United States that often. At least I know I didn't. I remember seeing Saturday Night Slam Masters, but I never saw this one. Oh, they got a galloping ghost and stuff like that. Hey, look at it. It's the girl from Final Fight. It's the daughter. That's cool.
Round 2, fight!
So, Mastera, what brings you here, man? Or woman? Or anybody else in between? You're all welcome here. This is a gaming safe space for it all. Los Angeles and Calgary. Yeah. Want to get him. This guy's got knives and stuff. Like, come on. What does this have to do with wrestling? No. Dude. One of these days, listen. I need to. You need to see me. You need me to see me put work in at like those Aki wrestling games. Cause that's where the real games are, right there. The Aki games. Come on, this is bullshit. It's bullshit. Come here. Fuck.
Round 3, fight!
Ugh. No. I can't get in it. Runs at you with the grenades. Like, come on, man. Where are you keeping them? He's gotta be aggressive with this guy. Oh, cool. I'm glad to have you. You're in the right place. We have lots going on here. Probably too much. Too much. Nobody calls me a disco reject and lives.
Round
Okay.
1, fight!
Whatever this guy's about. He's dressed like a, what? T-Hawk? He's like a bootleg T-Hawk from Super Street Fighter, and he's in like this, like, I don't know, what is this, like the Queen and the King over here? Some sort of Queen of Monaco and her boy? I don't know. Disco. What is Disco Reject? Okay, so I can. Trying to get it. Yep. That wasn't cool. Dude, this game read my inputs, man. Like, straight up read my inputs. Dirty-ass Capcom games. They already proved that, right? That, like, Capcom games, like, read your inputs. Soon that's Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip. Is one of the fighters a Grim Reaper? I don't know, maybe. I know nothing about this game. All I know is that Hagar was in here, and that was it. It's got kind of a comic book look to it, you know, with like the goofy like, you know, titles and stuff that are, when you like hurt somebody or free to get out of here with that. Get some footsie.
Round 3, fight!
I guess we'll find out when we start looking at the fighters again. Dude. There we go. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, come on. Bam. Step away. It's like Titanic. Trying to get a grab on him. Come here. Come here. Come here. No! Oh. Oh, and he fell through the ring. No. They don't only read your inputs, they'll just ignore hitboxes. Yeah. You ain't kidding me. This is music. See, Hagar. Okay. Ring of Destruction. This is Tetsuo Hara Shueisha. Let's take Wraith. And we said something about death. Well, there you go. We'll choose him.
Round 1, fight!
Dude. Ugh. What the hell was that? See, that's dirty. Look at the way this guy walks, too. He looks cool. He walks like he's totally dead. Do you need to be here?
Round
Chomps.
2, fight!
There we go. That's dirty. I want to put the guy through the ring. Like, how do I do that? Yeah, super lame. His head's backwards. It's kind of cool. We're going to Calgary. Calgary.
Round 1, fight!
Get him. Damn. Dude. I'll tell you this, though. Like, if I saw this next to, like, a WWF game, like, you know, like WrestleFest or something, I'd want to play the hell out of this. No, you just missed the segment, Al. I was just talking about it. I was showing everybody what I was trying to do. We were trying to use it, and I couldn't. I can't. It doesn't work with the split fire. It'll work with everything else, but the split fire. It doesn't sync. It doesn't talk to it. It just doesn't shake hands. It's we're kind of at an impasse right now until Video Game Perfection works it out. But the good news is like we already started talking. We've already opened a channel of discussion with VGP and Birdland with the NAC Splitfire. So we're gonna get Birdland has agreed to ship a spare Splitfire to Video Game Perfection to get them to solve the sync issues that we're having with it. That's pretty much where we are. I've got it to kind of capturing. Like, the good news is, like, the OSSC Pro will capture stuff like Batsugun, and so there's a lot of promise. It just needs adjustment. It needs firmware. It needs something, or it just needs maybe some settings that will make that where it will handshake appropriately with the damn. God, freaking die! I'm tired of this guy. Where it will handshake with the Splitfire. So yeah. Yeah, curse word. I mean, it's right here, dude. Here we go. It's here. Yeah, we're just not using it. In time, in time it'll be there. Man, this is not bright enough.
Round 1, fight!
I feel like maybe it's just my output monitor is just not as bright as I'd like it to be. I got this new monitor up here. Oh no! I don't like this guy. Yeah, thankfully the Pro is so full of like settings and adjustments. Like, it's only a matter of time until somebody finds the right combination. Either I find the right combination, or they solve the handshake. I personally think there's like there's some sort of a sync there that's just that I think it's just gonna have to be fixed in firmware. It has to be. Because the reason why I say that is because, and it's only the Splitfire that's doing it to me. Everything else that I have here will do regularly fine, but my cabinets have Splitfires in them because I can connect my I have one of those SCART bypasses, which the classic old SCART bypass from Retro Electronique of, I think it was like France or whatever it was. And I can use line multiplier. I can capture from it the whole thing. But of course, that doesn't give me, that darkens my picture and stuff like that because you're oversplitting the signal, and of course it makes the cabinets a little unusable because you have to cut your signal up to use it. But it does work. It does work. It's just the damn Splitfire is just not doing it. That was shit. Yeah, the good old SCART bypass. That's the only way I was able to capture like stuff like Batsugun, or like whenever I would do, like, for example, I would try to have certain days when I would like to capture games and things from, like, again, Dogyun. Another one is Demon World from Toe Plan. Is all of the weird Toe Plan boards, or the Midway boards. The Midway boards, like, you can get away with using the old OSSC, but but like the framing was always off. The new OSSC at least is nice because, like, it centers it, and you can also like adjust it and you can move it around. When I did get it to briefly work, but again, the sync just keeps dropping out. So the second that I would get it to kind of stay stable, and then it would just drop, and it would drop, and it would drop, and it would drop. And I tried plugging it into a monitor to see if that would solve the issue. That doesn't solve the issue. I tried different capture cards. The most compatible capture card that I have with this in its current state with the Splitfire is the DataPath E1S capture card. So yeah, we're kind of at a weird impasse right now, but I mean, at least, hey, it's all in the right hands. We'll be able to keep messing with it. I know it's got a lot of people kind of irked up out there and excited because Scalar chat right now is so hot. Everybody's up each other's butts with Scalar chat. Retro tank this and 4K and all that. Okay. Tired of the grumpiness. Let's just try to make solutions. Make it happen. Make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, there's a lot of noise. Yeah, and for good reason. Like, I get it. Not everybody wants to spend, $300-400 on these things, and it doesn't, work out of the box, or it doesn't provide a certain mode, or God forbid there's jail bars or some weird anomaly, and it's like, do you need to go to the internet and just tear it apart? No, just try to offer solutions. I don't know. It also doesn't help that marketing. Marketing usually is always like drives hype that can get fizzled rather quickly. Come on. Yeah, this game's dirty. It's okay. Like, here's what I'm gonna say about this game. It's okay. It's all right. I wouldn't say it's the best game on the planet. The art's cool. I like the music. I like what's going on here. Like, the characters are cool. It just seems like Street Fighter in a wrestling ring. I'm all right with it. Yeah, and that's the same thing. Like, even the noise with, like, the whole Mr. scene, that's the negativity for stuff that's not out yet, just not, giving people the right, not giving people a little bit of room, especially the makers of this stuff. Like, give them a little room, let them breathe, try not to fall into all the hype, and just wait until you get your released, fully fleshed out product. And Lord knows, like, I mean, let's think about all the stuff that's come out over the years that, 2 firmware revisions in, and all of a sudden now it's the best thing. It's the best, so it's only a matter of time. I mean, this is bleeding edge brand new. So we'll get it solved. We'll get it solved. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this. I'm glad you guys brought it up to me, but it okay. I'm gonna go to the chat. Somebody give me a game to play. We're on the MiSTerCade today, so we can load anything. We just as long as it's not Super Nintendo or something dumb or pornographic. Impossible Mission. It's like, dude, that game is so boring. It's like I'll go through it and then I'll just be like I want to save that for like a Saturday when it's a little quieter. Like, give me an arcade game. Give me something we can go through quickly, like in like 10 to 15 minutes. Then we can move on to the next game. Like, I'll load it. I'll load it. I know you want to see it just so you can hear the effing another visitor. I gotta type in all this shit. All right, let's see here. Hang on, I gotta open this here, mount that drive, and meow. What is it? Disk 64? I think it's D64. Yeah, it's the fiddling with it. Impossible Mission. Like, you couldn't set Realm of Impossibility, which is like, oh man, I love Realm of Impossibility. Possible Mission. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. I just got to press escape. Fudge. How do I do that? Is it control escape? Shift escape. It was one of the two. All right, just for you, Mr. Lister. Just for you. I don't even know if I have it configured. I guess
another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, I don't even have it configured. Or well, you got to do this stupid thing where you got to like swap joysticks. Let's do that. There we go. This is as exciting as Impossible Mission gets. You got to run around and not die from these robots, and then you like search this stuff. But then the robots can't touch you, so you just got to keep searching crap for these puzzle pieces. And the game doesn't have an end, really. Like, you can't just, there is no game over. So, like, you get, like, this puzzle piece that doesn't make sense. It's like here. Like, I've never beat this game. Oh, God. Oh, R-Type and C64. Moon Patrol. I can do Moon Patrol. Yeah, and then you get to this thing, and it's like, reset this, temporary disable robots, and it's like, password. I'm like, I don't know what to do with that. When I was a kid, I didn't know what in the hell to do. I played this game for hours at a time. My sister and I would mess around with it. And then you get this puzzle piece, and you're like, well, what do I do? And you gotta jump up here, and you get over this guy, and then you get out of the room. And then, like, you go down, and, like, even these buttons did nothing. I kind of hope they did something, and they never did. And you get down here. Like, I've watched, like, quick plays of it, and I still don't understand what they're doing. And the worst part of it is, like, the very end of the game, it just has a picture of a doctor, and he goes, no, 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 and then it's over. Like, there's no, like, true ending. It's just no, no, no. Oh. You almost would die so you can leave the room, because, like, you don't have any penalties in this. Like, there's no score. Yeah. Cool game for its time. I remember when this was, I think, on the Atari. It was like on the, it was 7800, or like, what computer was this on? Other than the Commodore 64. I know it was on another one. The time penalty? I don't even know. I guess it is all kind of like a speed game. Yeah, I know nothing about this. I know nothing about completing it. I like the idea that R-Type, though. We could do R-Type. I think I got R-Type on here. It's like there's a printer, and you get like this little thing, the little robot, and it shows the Z's. That means you can put the robots to sleep. So like if you're in a room where there's robots and they're a pain in the ass to get to, you could put them to sleep. But again, like, I never understood this. And even today, like, as a kid, I mean, as an adult, but, like, trying to think of, like, going back as a child and the absolute nights that I would try to play this game. And it just still never clicked in. So, like, I just kind of fuddle around with it a bit, or, like, for that matter, like, when I would have people over just to show them, hey, listen to my Commodore talk. And then we'd play the game, and then I wouldn't know what to do, and then that would be the end of it. It's very much what's happening right now. So you get like that puzzle piece, and then you're like, okay, guess I gotta go down here. Bruce Lee, I also know nothing about. Like, I know you can. There's those little guys that chase you, but I don't know what those Bruce Lee guys do. And is there also an ending to that? So you get into this room, and that black ball follows in, and you're like, oh, what do I do here? You're just dead. Oh, man. It's like, okay, and then you jump over him, and you get over here, and So there you go, impossible mission. You're looking at it. Yeah, I never found the end of this. Like, I couldn't wrap my brain around it as a child. I know you got to do this. like 36 puzzle pieces with 6 hours of in-game time. They've assembled groups in 4 to a 9-letter password allows you to reach the professor. It's like there, if you couldn't get to that guy, you had to like use the special thing to go up here, and then you go here, and you'd be like, I'm tired of you robots, and it's like password accepted. So you had to remember if like you had the password. Okay. Enough. Enough. You get the idea. Yeah, it's a you got your possible mission.
Destroy him, my robot.
Was Bruce Lee fun? Like, I can't remember if the game was fun. I just remember the little fat green guy chasing you. Hang on, let's restart. It's turning slowly into it's devolving into a Commodore 64 stream. Bruce Lee. I just remember the little fat green sumo guy who would chase you. That's it. And there's like the ninja. You just keep running around. See, like games for me on the Commodore 64 was like, I like Jumpman. I like Jumpman a lot. Okay, here we go. You guys get to see this hunk of crap. Let's see, I think this is what I got to do. It's possible mission. Data sub. Okay, we got to do the thing where we swap the joysticks. No. Come on, Bruce Lee. Do your Bruce-ness. Duh. Yeah, and then you get this, and then like, okay, so you pick this up. So what, are you supposed to get those things? And then you go, huh? And then I'll just kick this guy. Bam. Bam. All right, so he's down. And you climb up here, and a little green sumo guy comes chasing. So I think you're supposed to get the lanterns. I think. In this. And then you go to the next stage. Flying Shark? I never played Flying Shark on C64. Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Although there were a lot of like weird Commodore 64 games that just didn't make. It made no sense, or they were just really poor ports. I need to have a Commodore 64 day, like a day when I'm doing nothing but Commodore 64. I'm well overdue. Yeah, like, you gotta run and get these guys. And ninja. All right, leave me alone. Let me kick the ninja. That was cool. Okay. Ugh. Iridium was kind of cool. I remember Iridium being pretty rad. I remember seeing that in the store for, like, dumb cheap, and I remember picking that up. You can punch him in the face. So you can, like, crawl. You can, like, lie down and stuff. Ah! Then you kick. I mean, the game was competent for its time. You just kind of work your way to get... and that's... he got me. And then you're here at this... To see the damn bull again. That's how you experience... Yeah, see, that's a thing. It's like, that's how I experience, like, a lot of arcade games is on Commodore 64. I have, actually, in my office, one of the original joysticks, the Wiko Command joystick that I had, and I want to find, like, a snack adapter so I can play it, like, use the MiSTer with it, because I think that would be the ultimate way to really enjoy the experience of Commodore. It would bring back my memories, because it's that red joystick with the button on the top. Really enjoyed that joystick. That was like, having that made me kind of think about, like, how much better Commodore was than Nintendo. Like, there were so many better games. Like, I remember playing Donkey Kong in Commodore 64, and I'm like, dude, this got the Pie Factory. Like, it was serious business. It actually, it looked close to the arcade. All right, so I got all the things. What do I do now? What I got to beat the dudes up? See, I can't get over here. What do you do in this game? Like, I've always wondered as a kid, what do you do? I got the lanterns, and then now I got these two guys. Hey, Pomp Factory, what's up? Doing well. I am having a nice night. Oh, the door opens. Oh. Yeah, that's right. And then you fall down here, and then the game just gets rougher. Just throws a beating on you. God, the memories of this game. Like, I think that was the magic of the Commodore 64. And let's be honest, like, is that because, like, for me, we were pirates for Commodore 64. So, like, my neighbor and I used to, well, we had access to a modem. Oh, see, I'm dead. We had access to a modem, so we were, and a tape drive. So we were downloading these games at a paltry 2,400 baud at one point. And we used to, we were a small factory. We'd find where these BBSs are, and then we would dial up, and then you would basically call in, and then like in the middle of the night, and then just you press some commands into the BBS to like start the sound of the game, so you could press record on the tape recorder, and then you would use a regular tape at regular speed, and then you would take that audio, and then you would play it back as you wrote a disc. So like, it was nuts, like how we were doing this. But then after we had the discs written, then once we tested the discs and they were all good, then we were able to like make copies of the discs. Those were the good days. Never forget. Oh. That's right. You just got to get through this. You know what this reminds me a lot of? Super Meat Boy, right? Very Super Meat Boy. There you go. Game over. We played some Bruce Lee. You only had a 300 baud modem. Started with the 300. You maxed out at 24. Yeah, you know. Have I played Chicken Chase, otherwise known as Cockin'? No. Yeah, a lot of people did the copying on the twin cassette decks too. See what happens? We are devolving into a Commodore 64 stream. All right, we're gonna do Chicken Chase. You said Chicken Chase. I'm in for something unique and fun. And that I think is the magic of the Commodore. There was so many games just built by these closet developers, you know. I'm gonna remove that Muscle Bomber thing from the bottom. I know it says current game. Just gonna get that out of here. I don't feel like typing that in for every single game today. Oh, okay, Chicken Chase. Let's go to play some Chicken Chase. Chicken. China Clan, China Miner, Chinese Juggler, Chili Willy. Oh, I love Chili Willy. Is this what I think it is? Hang on. I need to hear it. Does this have it? No. No, I got to do this. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, this should have the theme song to Dallas in it. Yeah, this. Oh my God, I love this game. $1984, dudes. Wow. I used to crank that up, man. I remember I would piss my dad off so much. I'm like, yeah, and I play this game. It's basically just, what is it? I forgot the exact name of it. Yeah. Eat, feed, bang the hen behind the door, protect the eggs. We're going to get that. Sunk popcorn. Just got to trick these guys. Smash them. Smash them. I think I'm supposed to use these, oh no. Oh no. Wait, you make them eat the thing. Oh. Yeah, I played the hell out of this game. Because the music was cool. Like, it got you going. You're like, oh yeah, all right. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, that's right. I can dissolve. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Leave me alone. Yeah. Pango. Yeah. The song of your people, Santa Secret. Yeah. Again, hours. This is one of my favorites for sure. All I need to do is like go through a game list, and I'll be like, oh, it's that game, or like, there's a lot of games I completely forgot, but this Pango is a really good version of it. I'm a huge fan of it. What is this? One more. Some bass in there. That's how you do it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. All right. What was it? Chicken chase? You said chicken? There's chicken. Chicken catcher, chicken chase. Oh man, that's gonna be playing in my head. That's the original theme song from Dallas, the show. I don't know if y'all remember that. That was like kind of like not a sitcom show, but it was it was like one of those shows they played in like Saturday or Friday. I'm sorry, like the evenings, and it was full of like all sorts of intrigue and people getting murdered for money. Okay, Nibbles and Bits Incorporated presents Chicken Chase by Corky Wood. So there's a chicken. There's like some sort of thing going on. I don't know. All right, chicken chase. So I got the hen. Oh, well, I'm gonna go in this house here. I'm assuming I gotta like cover the hen houses. All right. Whoa. What the hell happened? So don't touch the eggs. Don't touch the eggs. Oh. Huh? Oh, there's a wolf. Why does it need to do that? No. So it's like Pac-Man? Turn into a cross when you're dead? This is like one of those weird games you see. Like, okay, so whenever I would go to like the store with my dad or something like that, there was one thing my dad would ever do for me sometimes. He would buy me random little dollar software, and like these would always be like these types of games you'd find in those dollar software bins, like at like the at the mall or whatever. There was always this weird bin of strange dollar software, and it was a lot of these like shareware titles and nibbles and bits, chicken chase. Like, look at these things coming down at me. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not going psychedelic anymore when I touch those eggs. So I guess you just got to cover the thing? I don't know. I'm assuming it's like Pac-Man, where you just got to cover it. It's a different game. Look for cock. Okay, so this is a different game. And that's the other problem with Commodore 64 is that you would get games that would be made. Like, for example, this would be found in like a shareware collection somewhere at the store or something. And then there would be like it would be the name of a game that's most popular, but then you'd get it and then you'd get this chicken chase game and it's like, this sucks. Okay, so what are we doing here? Cockin'. He said cockin'. C-O. Hopefully it doesn't have porn in it. C-O-C. Yeah, we're going to be cock in Prism. See, there's like two versions. There's Jocks and Prism. So I'm assuming it's this one. All right. And we're probably going to do like maybe 2 more games, and then I'm going to close the night. I got to get up dumbass early. I've been getting up dumbass early all last week, and dumbass o'clock tomorrow for that one last day. Derbyshire. No. Cockin'. Okay. Can I go out? Don't touch that. What is... She's beating my ass. What's going on? Protect the eggs. Okay. Oh, I can eat these off the floor. I can kick this guy's... Oh, so I just got to touch that thing. So I just go to here. Don't... I'll be like, stay away. Stay away. Go away. Don't touch my thing. Get out of here, hedgehog. So you can sit there and keep feeding like a dumb chicken. Get out of here. So I can... Okay, hang on. Get out of here, chomp. Get out of here. Okay. Then, what, I go in there. And there's like a heart. Are you going to get that chicken? Oh, busted the chicken out. No, come here. Come here, friend. What's a rat? What are rats in here? Okay, this game's cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is Commodore 64 gold. Okay, so you protect the chicken. Come here, rat. I'm gonna hit you. Come here, rat. Yeah, bash you. Biam, biam, biam. I'm hungry. Biam, 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 biam. I go bang the chicken, and then you see the heart, and then she comes out, and then it's like, okay, you're good. And I'll be like, no. Get out of here. Oh, you can see her butt. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she's crapped out an egg. Oh, I see. You protect them until they become chickens. And then you can pick up the chicken. Got it. Can I ring the bell? Oh, there's a snake. Okay, we're good there. All right, there she goes. She's going to go crap one out. Bam. Cool. So I can just kind of chill here. When the coast is clear, going for more. Ah, I get it. So now... Oh, chicken rang a bell. He's like, I'm alive. I'm like, no, go away. Go away. I go in there, and I just go in here until it turns into a heart. And then I can go. Yeah, I'm like, no, get out of here. No, don't you dare. Oh, he took it. He took it. I can't get him. And then I get my ass beat. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, this is cool. I never played. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's weird games on Commodore 64 I've never played. And I had a lot of games on Commodore 64. Lots. So is there an end to this? Like, do you die? Like, can you die? You have only so many lives or something? I was assuming... Oh, there's a worm. Yeah, you get the worm for bonus. Uh-oh. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you take a beating. Okay, this is cool. I like this game. I'd come back for cocking. First time seeing this as well. Also, Commodore 64, seeing this stuff for the first time is a big deal. Santa's Secret Recipe says Commodore 64 is a big blind spot for you. Comic Bakery for the jam. Yeah. Hey, Randy Snice. Hey. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Anybody knows about Randy Snice? One of the premier the MiSTer wallpaper makers. So good to see you. Great to see you. So if you ever turn on your wallpapers, there's a little script in the INI settings that you could turn on Randy's nice wallpapers. So it's always neat to see him in the room. Good to see you. And good stuff too. Like every time you always refresh the MiSTer, you know, you always see like a really fresh wallpaper, and it's like nicely formatted, and yeah, nice work, real nice work, man. All right, somebody give me another game to play. I guess we're in Commodore 64. We'll get off of C. I mean, of course, I'll always play Law of the West. You know, I love Law of the West. Moon Patrol. You asked for Moon Patrol, you got it. We'll play Moon Patrol. Moon Patrol. Commodore 64 had great arcade ports. You know. How did I know I would get sucked into Commodore 64? Okay, there's Moon Patrol 2, Moonraker. It's probably like one moon. There it is. Oh man, Sunset Raider was. Express Raider was a cool game. Played a lot of that. So, now I would like to do Cyber. Wait, is Cybernoid a game? Oh my god, Hunt the Wumpus, dudes. Oh my god, Hunt the Wumpus. Can I do F1 on this? I don't know if I can. I think this is one of the problems of the Commodore 64 keyboard translating over to the MiSTer. I don't think I got an F1 key. And I know we looked at this last time. And there is no F1 key, Bubba. Yeah, it's a great port. I remember this being a port. Yeah, I don't think we have an F1 key in this fight. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, wait. Did we get it? Oh, we did. Finally. Hang on. Oh, my God. Just... Hang on. We're getting it. We're figuring it out here. Good old Mr. K. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's reset it. Now we know what to do. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I do remember playing this version of the game on my Commodore. All right, here we go. Let's give this a shot. I remember the mountains, if anything. Like, I remember those weird-looking mountains, and I'm like, all right, if we're on the moon, why is there snow on the mountains? That was the first problem. Here, I'm gonna put some echo on this here. Let's turn this. Oh. Going through every key was the way to start the game. It totally was, because that's what you would do when you're a kid. Oh my. There's also no like jump button. You have to push up, and then like that screws you if you're... Ah. Not the best. Is there a core for Battlelantis on MiSTer? I don't think so. You think this is your first introduction to 12-bar blues progression? Yeah, I do remember this very clearly. Very clearly playing this a lot. Somebody brought up something else up there, too. TI-99 Hunt the Wumpus I would love to play. Because Hunt the Wumpus was, like, one of those titles that, like, I have very fond memories, very specific memories. I didn't personally own one, but one of my childhood friends at the time's family had, they had everything. And, I remember playing Hunt the Wumpus a lot. The game was awesome. I still, as a kid, like, I remember when, like, the Wumpus would catch up to you and you'd get that weird, you know, red screen and he'd be there and you're like, oh, God, I got eaten. Because that's, like, the last thing you see was the Wumpus about to eat you. You know what I mean? It was a game of strategy. It was a really cool game of strategy. Very simple game. There was another TI-99 game. It was like a mountain climber game. Like I remember, like, you had to climb a mountain, and then, like, it was like you would have to, like, try to get to the top of the mountain, and then you had to, like, and there was all this stuff that would happen, like chasms and stuff would open. It was pretty hard, and but it felt like you were on that expedition, which was really cool. You had that game too? You know what I'm talking about, right? It was a mountain game. You like climb a mountain game. It was like Alpine Assault or something like that. Yeah, there was like random shit in the mountain. Like, I remember there was like a Yeti. There was like a monster on the mountain. They all had monsters in those games. That was a cool game. It was a really cool game. And then, like, Nintendo came into the scene, and then we just forgot about everything. I remember having this, like, they had it, like, stuffed in, like, by this bar area, and then, like, the couch would sit here, and I remember it would, like, sit on top of this bar, and then everybody would sit down on the couch, and the TV was built on the wall. Of course, his father was, like, I remember my buddy's father at the time, he was, like, a carpenter. It was, like, a really cool basement, and I remember playing TN99 down there a lot. Yeah. I wonder, I think there's a Mr. Core for that. Let's see if we do. I think there is. TAI-99. And let's see if it'll sync up here. Hopefully it will. Let's see here. Full cart. What was the effing name of this game? Spy's Demise. I remember Saberwolf. Pitfall. You know we're going to load Hunt the Wumpus. We have to. No. That's a big no. Maybe you have to load it like this. Okay, so that don't work. What about GROM cart? Does that work? GROM cart might work. Let's see here. Come on, Hunt the Wumpus. I would love to play you. No. Cart type normal. Yeah, I'm going to have to futz with this one. MBX page. Like, I don't know what the heck that is. Interesting. Jet Set Willie was that awesome game. Alpiner. Yeah, Alpiner. Come on, load, man. God, I want to play these. See? That doesn't like that. ROM cart. You had Parsec as well. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't want to load. I'm sure there's some settings that I can get it to run. I remember playing it a while back, but I forgot how to do it. Reset and detach cart. So then you, like, load the cart, and then you go, like, Alpiner, and it's in there, and then you go, and then you, what, reset? No? Hit all the keys, the buttons. Yeah. We gave it a try. Or go back to the stupid Commodore. One of these days when we get it working, we'll futz around with it. But I think the Commodore is where we are. Parsec is great. Yeah. Trying TI-99 emulation? Yeah, we were trying. Yeah, there's like a command prompt and a bunch of other futzy stuff you got to do. It's all screwy. All right, we're just going to go to good old S and see what happens here. Oh, yeah, I got a little bit of time left. Could do like maybe 2 more games, maybe 1. All right, I'm going to go to chat. Commodore 64, throw me something. Satan's Hollow played a lot of that. That was a great port, but we aren't going to play that because we have the arcade on here. Escape Ghost, man. All right, chat, what do you got? Commodore 64 for me. There's got to be something I haven't played. No, we already touched Impossible Mission. Christ, can you please stop giving me Impossible Mission? Because the game truly is impossible. We already did it earlier, so if you weren't a part of this stream earlier, we already did an Impossible Mission. But thank you for that. Was the CC4 new game came out? Shadow of Satan? Oh, I'll go play Ghostbusters. I think. Cybernoid. Let's do Cybernoid 2. You've been saying Cybernoid all night. Let's make sure we get that one in. Cybernoid. Cyber World, Cybertron, Cybernoid. Cybernoid 2, The Revenge. All right. Bring my memories back for me. Let's see if this turns out all right. Look at all this goodness. Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3. What happened? No. Maybe I have to swap joysticks here. Let's do a good old reset. All right, let's see here. Let's load that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that didn't load. Let's try Cybernoid, the fighting machine. Maybe that'll work. The first one works. That's a big no as well. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get with this type of stuff. You know, this is raw. This is raw Commodore 64 right here. Now imagine this as a kid. Imagine this. You have no clue if your game will work. So, where's that music, man? There's usually music here. Come on, Fairlight. Yet you had no clue if your game would work, and then like you would load it and you would wait, and then eventually eventually it would just fail miserably, and then you'd give up. I wasted so much time trying to get all these damn games running. Start game 1. Oh, we played this before. Yeah, we played this. This is like there's a Nintendo game like this. Yeah, and you like go through the little caverns and you try to get your way through. Yeah, it's on Nintendo. That's what I thought. It's on Nintendo. It's like janky, super janky. But like, look at this. You can't get through there. You gotta like do the hides. I remember this game. I remember Cybernoid. Let's try this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What was another game we had? Saboteur. Let's check out Saboteur. Is Saboteur the one game where you had like all these missions and then you had to like go Saboteur. Let's do this here. I know, not the most exciting arcade stream today. Well, this is what happens. The MiSTerCade stream devolves into a Commodore 64 stream. Almost every time. It is pretty magical, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay. so we got like this little guy here, and he's gonna. Okay, so I got this. What is a dog? There's a chowk there. What's a chowk? Oh my God, Neo Antoine. Yo, what's going on, dude? We were checking out the Saboteur. Welcome, Raiders. This was like OG Commodore 64, like when like they would have those weird looking pixel graphics and stuff like that. Oh my God, what's going on, Neo? How you doing? Glad to have you. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing tonight? You played Saboteur 2? Mr. Stuff is great for stuff like this. Yeah. This was always the goofy, weird, games that you never got a chance to play as a kid. There was another game called School Days that was built in a similar look as this, and you used to like run around and you throw spitballs, and like the class would happen, and then you could like screw around with the teacher, and you can like eventually like punch the teacher. Remember, that was like a big deal. It's like, what? Like the dog don't do anything. Is he doing anything to me? Oh, he does hurt me. But there's like no audio. This is like very what does this remind me of? This is like a specky game, like a Spectrum. You know what I mean? It's like, but see, us dumb kids back in the day, like we would just sit in silence and play games like this, and then we would use our imagination for like the sound, or like what was the story? We always had like a story for what we were doing, and like in our brain. I remember like playing Atari Enduro, and my sister and I used to see. I'm dead. There you go. We did it. Saboteur. It's a very Spectrum port. Clear a loop of Game Boy R-Type. Hell yeah! I noticed you were playing a lot of that. Thanks for stopping in, Neo. I appreciate your raid, man. Hopefully you're doing all right and you're gonna have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, CGA glorious. Is this really glorious? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, we started off pretty strong with Pro Gear, and then we talked about the OSSC Pro today, which is talked about some of the things were some of the good, a lot of the good, and a little issue I'm having right now with the unit, but hopefully we'll get it going really soon. I'm really excited to put it into work. Oh, right. Let's see. What's another game that somebody else has suggested here? Palm Factory. You called it. We're gonna do it. Palm Factory called it. I'm never going to... In fact, I think this will be the last game for the day, because I know I'm going to definitely enjoy this one. It's time for Space Taxi. Hey, Taxi. Oh, come on. Let's do it. Space Taxi is like top 10 game on... Top 10 game on Commodore 64, for sure. Hey, Taxi. Muse software, yeah, and Flying Shark, yeah. In fact, here we'll check out Flying Shark before we're over with. That's for sure. Let me get another quick sip here. Yeah, he did. All right, morning shift, day shift. We're gonna go standard 24-hour shift. Yeah, I saw that. There's like apparently a conversion of it. I don't know where my audio went. My audio is gone. Probably. Let's find out. Oh, it's muted. That's why we weren't hearing anything. All right. We're going to do the random. Random is the best. Come on, give me my audio now. All right. Here's a game that I don't think got a lot of love. They got a lot of... that didn't get a lot of, it never left Commodore 64. I wish this came to like Nintendo. Oh, this would have been a hit game on Nintendo. Oh, you know, move real quick. Go. All right. Very Jumpman vibes. Son of a bitch. They put me in this dumb level. It's like the controls are so good. And making a mess of myself here. But yeah, if this came to Nintendo, imagine they would sell cartridges of this. And I can't get to the bottom. I sucked. Okay, let's do this instead of the random shift. We'll just start with the beginning. It is a very hard game. Fun fact, have I played a game called Project... Yes. Yes. Okay, Project Firestart. A lot of people don't know this, but Project Firestart was the... Project Firestart was the first... Oh, wait, I gotta follow. Thank you so much. Pro Bopper. Project Firestart was like really, at least for me, one of the first like survival horror games, and it was awesome. It was a great game. That was a real great game. It had like multiple endings, and like, man, there was blood, and it was really well done. I mean, it was in fact, not too long ago, I was at a retro convention. It was like around like March or April, and there was a guy at the show that had a full box copy of Project Firestart, and man, it was hard to hold on to money staring at that thing. But then I'm like, no, I don't have a Commodore 64 to play it on, so like, what's the point? But man, what a cool game! Really cool game. Yeah. Project Firestart was super, super freaking cool. Super cool game. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to know what that stun runner is. Got two. The controls are so good, and I crash. Yes. It's common. It's common for this game, for sure. But really, like, if you got a MiSTer, do yourself a favor and give this game a shot. It's called Space Taxi. Spend some time. If you're a Twitch streamer or content creator, sit down with this title. I think you're going to really enjoy it, especially if you never played it before. If you don't know anything about Commodore 64. You know, learn how to load the games, and then, you know, start with maybe like a good list and just kind of dig through them. Like, you'd be surprised how much heat is on the Commodore 64. There's so many great games. Music, like, it's like I mean, think of like Nintendo. I'm gonna get that fuel. I need that fuel. Filling up, Bubba. I gotta wait. Wait, no. Oh, I gotta get you. Shush. Shush. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, if you land too hard, and everybody dies. Yeah, you got no music. In fact, we probably put some music in the background. Going to give it? You don't know where to start. It seems like it's not as straightforward. It's a lot easier than it was back like before when it first came out. Like, I think the Mister did, when it first came out, did have a bit of a high learning curve. If you didn't know where to find the detail, and then you're trying to figure out where stuff was and build it, like that was always a pain in the ass. But then you have people like Al Anonymous and them who was just literally just spending day and night helping people. The help is out there now, and of course, a lot of the cores have been so standardized. Like, the Mister's where it's at. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. The biggest killer app for the Mister, if it isn't microcomputers, it's Nintendo 64 right now, man. Nintendo 64 is like, holy crap! I can't believe that's a thing. It's so freaking cool. It's really cool. Even this, just to be able to play like Commodore 64 games with like how this works, blows my mind. Yeah. It does feel like it shouldn't be a thing. That's what's weird about it. Like, it feels like it shouldn't be a thing. Oh, we're almost out of fuel. Yeah, I'll drop you out, Bubba. Alright, I'm out of here. Gotta go. I need fuel. I know I need fuel, dude. I gotta go. My fuel light's on. Shush. You gotta fill it up. You need to get the 486 core going at some point for some Click Adventure games, yeah. I have all of those. I just gotta get them. I gotta get it running as well. I'm trying to understand exactly how that works. I know that there's quick and dirty ways to get it done. They've kind of done it similar to like what they've done with the Amiga, where you just like load the thing and it loads. Yes, the PlayStation Core is out, and it's awesome. It's perfect. PlayStation Core is perfect. It's so cool. Also another killer app. What? That's your... Oh, I killed all those people. I don't know how. I guess I was just... I forget, you're not supposed to, like, park next to them. Oh. Yeah, so good. So good. Gotta go around this damn thing. Now you gotta get out of there. Or kill somebody else. It's just called Uber Space Uber Driver. Oh my god. I'm surprised that... I know... Okay, so I thought Jaguar was in development. I know there was discussion of it. I know it's kind of going. It's only a matter of time. 3DO also is another one. I don't know if there was an active core, so don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty positive Jaguar's in development. This is called Space Taxi on the Commodore 64. And it's great. It's a game you must play before you die. I guarantee it. Like, this Realm of Impossibility, for sure. Another awesome Commodore 64 game. I used to play Murder on the Zinderduff. Ugh, so good. There was another one. There was like there was a great murder game, like a murder mystery game I remember playing on the... get out of here, chunk. You don't need to be here. You don't need to be... Don't. Oh! No. I died in front of him. Oh. There was a great murder mystery game. It was like murder on the... It was like a murder game, and it was like you were like Watson and the... Shit! No. It's so hard to maneuver in there. But you were on like a riverboat, and like you had to figure out like before the riverboat cruise was over, like who was the murderer, and you would go through rooms and talk to people. It was cool, and they were like different endings and stuff. What the? I can't. Yeah. Ass. Yeah, we could talk about all of the different cores and stuff that are on the MiSTer, and I could tell you for sure it's worth buying. If you can get yourself. Now I do have to update mine, so mine's a little behind, but yeah, they have like a 2-player Game Boy Advance core, a 2-player Game Boy core, 32X, Master System. I mean Super Nintendo. The Turbo Duo is in like full function. You name it, like it's rad. And what's even neater is seeing, for example, like the Nintendo 64 core has the ability to play the Nintendo 64 DD ROMs, which like that's awesome. Like that's something we never got here in the United States. So like being able to kind of check those out is super worth it. Again, PlayStation's great. It's only a matter of time till like maybe we get like PSP. Hopefully we'll get a PSP core, as we see Guru talking about 3DO. Possible we'll get 3DO. We'll probably get a CDI core as well. So, it's only a matter of time. And the MiSTer is just ever so slowly, and like especially over like the freaking pandemic, like everybody's just been developing on fire. Just it's awesome. It's really an awesome platform, and really it sets itself on top of like I always think of like the Raspberry Pi, and I do like truth be told, I like the Raspberry Pi. I like what they've done. I like how they do, like you can have the videos and you can have all of the cool front end and everything. You do lose that with the MiSTer. Okay. Now, the Mars, which is not vaporware and it's coming out, is going to have a whole front end. So we'll start to see the MiSTer, and its progress start to really show teeth once we maybe see the Mars come around as well. So who knows? It's only a matter of time until just some developer sits down and does it. But I mean, if you're okay with just using this to navigate your games and things, you'll be just fine. I know somebody said check out, what was the damn shoot 'em up game? I'm just looking here. Flying Shark. We're gonna check out one more game, and then I gotta get to bed because man, I am well beyond my sleep time already right now. So you said Flying Shark on Commodore 64. We've devolved this far. We're going to go play some damn Flying Shark. Why not? Flying Ace, Flying Balls, Flyer Fox. Oh, man. I just remember, like, Flying Shark. No shit. There's Flying Shark on this? Get out of here. Get out of here. No way. No way. Okay. Let's load Flying Shark. And then you shift escape. We'll do that. Yes. Yeah, they got Neo Geo Pocket. Drop. I want to hear it. There it is. Waiting on that drop. Can't load it. Can't load it. Press all the buttons. Maybe if I do like change the joystick. This was always a problem with Commodore 64. It swap the joysticks now. Yeah, that's a big no. I can't get it started. That's a bummer. I'm sure if we had a keyboard or something connected up to it, we'd be able to play it. Some of these Cracktros, man, they sound so good too. All right, somebody give me one more game. One more game. Mayhem and Monsterland, we got it. We're there. We're there, dude. Yeah, that's giving me like my eyes. My eyes. Mayhem and Monsterland. All right, final game of the night. And, of course, we're back on Commodore 64. Just, there is really something magical about having it on a big old CRT in your face. Oh, here we go. I think this is PAL. I think this is PAL. Oh, there it goes. I see you, Ferris and Horta. We're gonna do Enforcer. That's such heat. The heat. Yeah, we could check out Enforcer. Loading Jellyland, Magic Dust Quota, Star Quota. All right, we'll just kind of jump into this one. We'll stop by and check out Enforcer. Yeah, the SID tunes are insanity. Gotta love those SID tunes. Will this load? Maybe it's just taking its sweet time. Some of these games do. You don't even know if like they're loading or not. But see, again, when you were growing up, like you would have the disk drive, and the disk drive would just be like, oh my God. And you're like, okay, you know it's working. But now, like with the MiSTer, you don't hear that, or you don't get like a little light in the corner that shows the disc going. Yeah, special NTSV. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go with what Ferris and Horde, our first time chatter. Welcome to the channel. Let's check out Enforcer. Right? You still have one? You still have one of them? I'm surprised it still works. If it does work, Enforcer. Let's check out Enforcer. Enforcer, 1991, Codemasters. Oh, wow, Codemasters. Okay. There's Enforce and there's Enforcer. There's the Enforcer. I like this engineer Humpty. Okay, then we're going to go to reset, and then we're going to go load. All right, just for you, Ferris and Horde, you're new to the channel. We'll make sure we say hello here. All right, let's load this one more time. Maybe it's just Enforcer. Go Shift X. Manford Trends. Okay. Load man. Okay, we got a syntax error. All right. Well, that just means there we got it's garbage disk or garbage dump. So let's go. Let's see. Codemasters. It's the one by Manfred Trends. Solutions, Codemasters. Is it the Enforcer? Enforcer. Yeah, there's only 3 on here. I'm assuming it's one of these, or is it the Enforcer? That's the question. Maybe it's Enforce. Let's give that a try. Ugh. Enforce. Anything we got here? The legend, just Manford Trends. Full title: Enforcer Full Metal Mega Blaster. Enforcer. I don't know if I got it. Was that like a tape game? Because if it was a tape, I know I have like the peer. What is it? Tape drive? If it's a tape, then it's a whole different thing. The Enforcer. Yeah, I see the Enforcer. Oh, Mega Powerhouse. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. I'll let this sit for a second. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. Yeah. You know, you gotta say a big thanks to Egon right there. Egon Larson, big time. What is this? Some shitty Codemasters game. Whatever that is. Yeah. The music is cool. Full Metal Mega Blaster. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that one a little bit later, but I hate to say it, but it is the end of the stream. I do got to get to work in the morning, unfortunately, and it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you folks. I know it's kind of a lean night. We didn't do much arcade stuff today, but we did play. At least we got some pro gear, and we talked about the fantastic OSSC Pro. Again, really looking forward to the future of this device. And it's really going to be the heart of the show. It's only a matter of time till we work just a little bit further on this thing and make it happy with the current hardware that we use in the arcade cabinets. So hopefully we'll be seeing more from this device. Again, I've opened up a lot of channels with the Max Splitfire crew at Birdland and Video Game Perfection. So hopefully a little bit more testing in time will get this thing running really nicely. And then, of course, we'll share all of our findings with the community. So I need to say some humongous thank you to everybody, especially for just kind of hanging out with us today. We got a lot. We had some follows. We had some raids. The resubscriptions. All of these things. Just to let you know that I do wholeheartedly, from the bottom of my heart, do appreciate everybody that takes the time to hang out with us and watch a lot of the stuff that I put out there. And especially with the support of the community, it does help keep this show on the road. You know what? I'm gonna have to take care. Hang on here. Let's just make sure. I'm looking to see who my raid person will be. Let's see. Who do we got? Is this the Ginger Hemp? Keep feeling this, like cats rubbing against me. Looks like the Lick Arcade is playing Bram Stoker's Dracula. Wow. From Sega CD. We're definitely going to stop in there. When's the last time you saw Sega CD Bram Stoker Dracula? I can't even remember. So, do not forget, before we get moving on, this is very important. We have this Friday the fight to knock the other guy out 2. It's coming this Friday, 7 p.m. Central. We're going to be playing 3 games. This is going to be a live tournament we're hosting here at the Pandemicade, so it's going to be lots of laughs. We're going to have Will English as providing a little bit of esports commentary. But we're going to be keeping it real casual and fun, and I think that's what sets this fight night out a little bit different. But please book your calendars. You got nothing going on this Friday for this Black Friday or whatever the hell you want to call it. It's for us, at least, it's Fight Night Friday. It's the day after Thanksgiving. So not only are we going to have a little bit of a Friendsgiving party here, but we're going to make the broadcast happen. We got prizes here. These people aren't just fighting for themselves. They're fighting for prizes, right? Prize number 1, we have a $50 Olive Garden gift card. Prize number 2, we have a $50 Lou Malnati's gift card. Prize number 3, that is a $25 Applebee's gift card. Plus, there'll be some other prizes that we'll be giving away to the combatants of this tournament. So we're fighting for food, and it's going to be a lot of fun. One of these days, Mighty Squirrel, hopefully we'll be able to get everybody in here. One of these days. I was thinking, maybe in the summer, I've been wanting to do like a Shmup Barbecue Fest or something like that, so we'll figure it out. It's just a matter of time, and getting past the holidays. So, Other than that, from the Master Chunk, from me, there he is, cleaning himself, looking good, nice and happy. Let's get the Chunk. Oh, God, Chunk. Hang on. Let's get some more pictures of the Chunk. There we go. He's getting all spicy. He gets spicy when he's in his little box. From the Chunk, from me, from the Divine Kelly, from the Ginger Ham, a.k.a. the Chairman Chunk. We really do appreciate all of your support. And we'll see you folks this Friday. Have yourselves a wonderful Thanksgiving for those in the United States. And for those not in the United States, have yourself just a good Thursday, a good week, right? Stay safe, stay healthy, and I love you. And I'll see you this Friday. If not, next Tuesday. Have a good night. Thanks again.